the fuck is up, Dennis? Why is this happening on my screen right now? Is it working or not? I can't tell. All right, here we go. Everybody, okay, I usually sing to you. But today we're celebrating my birthday, so you're gonna sing to me. Ready? I'll help you out a little bit. Happy birthday to Trey. Happy birthday to Trey. Happy birthday, dear Trey dog. Happy birthday to you, to me. That was the saddest, dirgiest happy birthday ever. I was trying to remember the chords and I wasn't paying attention. Hello, everyone. Thank you all so much for your birthday wishes.
I have to say this over again.
What I actually want is to not be getting older. So if anybody has a potion, oh, for fuck's sake, really gonna make me sign in? I don't think it caught the hey what the fuck is up, Denny's? I think it. I can't tell how long it takes for it to actually start, you know what I mean? And I'm like, do I go? Or should I wait? What's the fucking deal? Hang on, let me launch the little chat window so that I can see what you're chatting about. So I can see your little chatty chats. Oh, coming through already. John Bruno's the first one. Hold up. Slow up. Stop. Control. All right, we got 2 in a row. It's happening too fast. I can't keep up. All right. John Bruno. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Unity2324. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. And thank you to... Hold up. All right, let's see. Here we go. Ryan Saunders. James Collins. Viffy Glick. Thank you so much. St. Elizabeth of Guano. Our Lady of Many Parcels. Thank you so much. Plastodon, thank you. Gigabush, the Farm Shaman, thank you. Bad Bandito, thank you. Scotty Knows, thank you so much. Blake Bowser, thank you. Pig Squig, Bob Gauman, Alpdora, Todd Smith, John Bruno, thank you all so much. You make getting older so much more bearable. Jason Ashcraft, hello. Jonas, the Music Addicts, thank you so much. Thank you. Do I want to rip apart the song? I mean, do you want me to rip it apart? If you pay the troll toll, I will rip anything. I mean, you know, within reason. All right, hold on. Let me get these songs sorted before we listen to Aborted. We're not listening to Aborted. Daniel Johansson, Sarah Waldrop, Nixon 245, Brad Woods, Iruineri. Thank you all so much. Thank you. My actual birthday is on Thursday? I want to say Thursday. whatever the day the 16th is. But I don't stream on that day, so and I won't be streaming this coming Friday, just so you're aware. That is a fact. Because I will be celebrating being elderly. It's a big one. It's a big rollover number. You know what I mean? And I have a lot of feelings about it, in spite of the fact that it doesn't actually matter. What's actually going to happen is that I will be 1 day older, and literally nothing will change. Like, I'm already taking fiber on the daily. Like, what? But yes, I will be 40. And then you guys can say the name of that one band. UB40. It won't be a good joke, but you should say it anyways for your dad. Okay. So, enough about me. Let's hit it. All right. John Bruno was the first one today, so we shall listen to his song. Thank you, Isomatic. What did he say? I apologize for this being rough around the edges. First song I'm singing on after taking some lessons for the past 2 months. That's great. Dude, that's the way to go. You know, you'll get better. Nuke, what up? All right, here we go. Your daughter's jamming Taylor Swift in her room right now, Blake Bowser. Let her do it. It'll be great. It's awesome. Together and forever is a forbidden rhyme. But learning to live with my grief. That's a little awkward. Your voice sounds pretty good. Philippe, thank you so much. Felipe. I feel like the 2 P's make it a hard stop. Pretty nice so far. Nice harmonies. Left. That's weird. So how are you guys doing? I'm like I said, I'm full of feelings about getting old, but overall I'm feeling pretty good. That didn't really land. Yeah, you've got a 4-syllable stress problem in this song. This has a nice 90s vibe to it. Thanks, Nuke. Just for a few months, I'm older than you. So you're also approaching the waterfall. Oh, taking it to church. Sorry to hear that bad Bandito. I hope we can lift your spirits. Okay. Did we? Yeah, added this harmony on the third chorus, yeah. That's a good question, John Bruno. It's okay. Kicking up this last chorus up a notch. I'll explain in a second. Yeah, Nixon, but how old are you? Is the question. Dude, yeah, I'm not really worried about it, right? Like, I still have the mind of a 16-year-old. I'm still that dumb. And, like, this is the best my life has ever been, probably. And I'm the coolest version of myself that's ever been. I mean, look at me. So, you know, it's all good. I'm feeling good. Like, look at these pythons. I just noticed this. Been going to the gym for... Look at that. Been going to the gym for like 6 months. So the syllable stress problem. I covered this in my lyrics course, which I, of course, recommend that everybody get. If you watched my last video... No, not my last video. The video before my last video, there might be a special little secret at the end and in the description for getting my courses cheaper than they usually are. So the thing about the syllable stress thing is it's not about the lyrics exactly, because you can sing the same thing different ways rhythmically, right, within the measure that will keep that from happening. So, like, same notes, same words. It's just that you're sort of like, you just don't want to land on strong beats with syllables of the word that don't sound natural. You know what I mean? Like, you can't... Is the fucking vote not working right? Where are you? Where have I put you? You vote? The voting thing? Ah, here it is. Jeez. Let's see if that does it. No. So aside from that, I liked this. I think it's a bit up the middle. Like, it's a bit... You know, it's a bit straightforward. Verging on a little bit boring at times. It feels a little bit copy-paste, although I noticed you did add some things to the final chorus. For some reason, it feels long. Can you lob random weird cat calls at me? I don't know. I don't usually get catcalled, so I don't know what it feels like. I don't know how my girlfriend would feel about it. She sometimes watches these. So, learning to live. Okay? That's the first example that I noticed. You would never say, I'm learning to live. Right? So, like, say a sentence out loud, just like you would say it to a person. Hey guys, I really feel like as I approach 40 this week, I'm really learning to live. Like, if somebody said that to you, you'd go like, are you okay, bro? Are you having a stroke? Like, you know what I mean? Hello, 80 BPM bassist. So that's like a thing that you want to like just be careful of. The problem is like I notice it immediately, just intuitively, and it's always bothered me. I just didn't have a name for it. If you don't hear it, I guess it's okay if you didn't hear it until somebody pointed it out to you. It's kind of like when somebody's talking about a car they want to buy, and then suddenly you see it on the road everywhere. Suddenly you'll know it. Every goodbye breaks me. Wish I could go back to being blind. And that's weird. Wish I could go back to being blind. Like landing on blind after all of you set up this like expectation for some other stuff. It's not a good surprise. And I feel like, so your chorus is like pretty good, like. Hello, the modern Dave. Thank you. Am I taking requests? I mean, kind of, sort of. Check out the rules. So, like, that's a, feels like you're not hitting this note in one of the harmonies there. Yeah, like all of this is like fine. Like none of it is like offensively bad. Your voice is pretty good. Like I can hear in some of your belting, you don't quite have the control, but that just comes with time. I think I want your chorus to be like a bit more exciting somehow. Right now, it feels a little limp, like. Time softens but doesn't erase. Oh. Like. Reading along, over and over, glittering, memories together, bleeding me, until there's nothing left. Fantasy. I think I want some more kick drum in there, like a couple, like slightly busier kick drum to move it forward a little bit. It feels a little weak to me. Boom, boom, not like, don't go crazy. Okay, we don't need fucking John Longstreth, but like, I think that would kick it up a notch a little bit, and also just like. Maybe layer up the guitars a bit thicker. It's all like pretty good. It's just not super exciting. And I think maybe it's like kind of a downer song in a way. It's a bit slow. But like, I don't know that cranking up the tempo would really help. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I would want that. But, like, if this is the first song you're singing on, like, that's a great start. So, yeah, just keep it up. Just keep on keeping up. Ooh. Ouchie. Yeah, it took me years to get anywhere with singing. Like, that's the problem, of course. Because your singing teacher can tell you a ton of really useful things that will be absolutely useless to you until you build up the muscles to even do the things that they're suggesting. And that sucks. But I don't know. Elwa Nicode, thank you so much for my birthday. Thank you, George DeMello and J. Parker Riffs. All right, up next, Ethereon. Envisaging extra-dimensional encounters. It is 13 minutes long. So, as stated in the rules, if it's longer than 5 minutes, I don't necessarily have to listen to the whole thing. But maybe if it really fucks, we might get through the whole 13 minutes. Let's find out. Here we go. We got all the lyrics here, too. I recorded this on my phone, so please don't mind the sound quality. Corofonfilo. Thank you. Archspire guitar tutorials. I don't think I'm good enough, to be honest. And plus, like, Dean already has a channel, you know. You got kind of a choir of guitars. I mean, that's actually kind of gorgeous. It's a little like, sounds like no IR type of sound, but the part is, are those reverse guitars? Black metal type blast beats at that tempo where it's like somewhere between a blast beat and a skank beat. Major key black metal. Lyrics are kind of on the nose. And also, like, the way that you're singing them, it's pretty slow and drawn out, so I can see why this wound up being 13 minutes. Suddenly keychain. Xenon Vince. You're watching me at the BK Lounge? Alright, this part is just dead air. And out of tune. A light bear? Keep saying ring bear. Okay. Okay. Dave Crichton, hello, thank you. So, what do I have to say about this track? So far, you've got some, like, really cool stuff in here. That intro was properly awesome, aside from the shitty production. But it also just feels really loopy in a way that I don't like. And that's partly due to the drums and also due to the fact that it's kind of loopy, you know? Yeah, exhausting is definitely a word. There's... it feels like you're really trying to tell a story, right? And some of the things in this story that I'm reading here don't move the plot along or add any real information. You taught me all I know, but it was time for you to go. Like, that's not that cool of a line. And at this point, you're trying to cram a lot into a very long song, but it feels really stretched out, you know? It's like we're only 4 minutes in, and we haven't had anything that feels like a chorus, so it feels repetitive, but we also haven't had sections repeat, except for just kind of... So far we have 3 different parts. Like, are we going to get back to any of these? I don't know. Or is this through composed? So, like, this section is coming up here. Sounds nothing like anything we've heard before. No, it's only 13 minutes. It was 32 minutes ago. It was uploaded. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find anything that comes back around at all. Sorry, I know this is a really annoying way to listen to music. I don't think any of this repeats at all, which means that you're just tacking a bunch of stuff together. So I don't want to listen to a 13-minute long through composed anything. Hi, Isaac. It's my birthday this week, but I'm not streaming this week. So this is something that you really gotta consider, is like, if I'm gonna sit all the way to the fucking end of this, you better musically conclude the story. Your lyrical story is consistent. Your musical story is a mess. Like, maybe you can, maybe something about it is repeating, but I didn't notice. So you're going to have to tell me. Obviously, it would take a long time for me to actually really figure it out, but yeah, so that's the biggest problem with this. You've got some really good ideas. You've got actually kind of a cool sound, a fresh sound in black metal. You'll take a break in my old honor. Thank you. Court is adjourned. I don't have a thank you, Rick Walton. So, like, this is a part salad. Like, I want to get to the end of this and feel like the journey has concluded because we get to go back home, you know, like this long, like we got to get the hobbits back to the Shire from Isengard. Like, it's too fucking much. Like, long songs are one thing. The way that you make them not feel long is by making sure that the journey is consistent. And that you deliver on the promise of the beginning of the song. Like, if we don't ever go back to where we started, or not necessarily to where we started, but like if there's no continuity, like I don't want to start down that path. Not even on a 4-minute song. Fuck a 13-minute song. So, apparently the voting is only working on Twitch for some goddamn reason. Some fucking godforsaken nightmare of technology that I don't understand. Hold on, let me go to... What is it called? Streamlabs. What up, Daniel Berserk? Disrespect your surroundings. Thank you, Purge the Machine. What's it like over there? All right, let me get this cloud bot going. Let me polls. All right, I'm gonna close the poll, cancel it, and then I'm going to start it and see if that does anything. Okay, try it now. Thank you, Hutch Music. Hutch Music, are you aware of Much Music? It's Canada's MTV. Is it working? Bugger. See, like, why did the lights just blink? What's the... Okay. Still only working on Twitch. Well, I wish I was dead. Dave Crichton thought my Slipknot riff video was great. Thank you. Yeah, I worked pretty hard on it, and I enjoyed making it. I did my time. And it was a hootenanny and a hoedown. Thank you, Footbear. Blake Bowser wants to know if I edit my own videos. Normally, no, but this one, I just had to get it the fuck out. So like obviously Slipknot is like simpler music than what we just listened to, but I think what you're right. It Dave says it carries the points that I made in the video carry over to other parts like vocals and drums. The main thing is like they know how to keep the excitement going throughout the song, even though it's super fucking simple. Yes, auto-infanticide. That's why the editing was bad. It's easy. See? Case closed. But, like, I think that's one of the major problems that you've got here. Like, obviously, you might think, like, don't compare my music to Slipknot, you son of a bitch. But there's a lot to be learned from a band like that, even if you're not taking anything from them stylistically or anything like that. It's just that, like, this whole first section, the drum beat is basically the exact same fucking thing for minutes. And it's not just the drums, it's the dynamics of the whole thing. In that video I talked about like changing up how you play the same riff, because if you're going to do the same thing over and over again, you can easily do that without it feeling so goddamn loopy. It's not easy because you really have to craft each part, but that's how you keep up the energy and the excitement between each part, like within each part and as it changes. Like you didn't, yeah, you've got 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack. You have fucking 10 different parts in here, but everything changes a lot instead of in meaningful ways, if that makes sense. And to me, that's like doing a lot of work. Duskhaven Official, thank you so much for your donation of a 35 banger to jump the line. You will be next. So Ethereon, like, you've got the skill to make it happen. I want you to focus on the song as a whole instead of like the individual parts. Like, take a step back and look at it. See if you've created a meaningful journey for the listener, or if you just have a lot of parts. You know? Like, it's okay to write a 13-minute song if it delivers the fucking goods. I did not feel like you delivered the goods on this. I mean, I guess I could have listened to all 13 minutes to find out for sure, but like, we're burning fucking daylight. Okay. Duskhaven. Crash and Burn. Wow. You premiered this on one of these big curated music video channels 22 minutes ago. Okay, here we go. Hi, Katie. Thank you.
Crash and burn. I got a feeling that I'll never learn.
Oh, blue light.
If you're looking for me, you'll find her. Always reaching for something that I don't deserve. You're saying I'm falling, just let me go. And I've been holding on for far too long. I'm waiting for a sign. No reason to be strong.
All right. Cool vocals. It feels a little bit like modern Metal 101 in a few ways.
I'm afraid to move, afraid to change, but I know I can't stay here, rearranged. Falling down, we get back up.
Sounds good.
The pressure here is just
the verse vocals sound like you're trying to do the R&B thing that everyone is doing these days. But this kind of singing sounds way fucking better. Like you're way better at this and the screams. So the verse vocals are not hitting as hard. Hold on, I gotta put something in my ear.
If I never fell back down again, yes, I found the worst of myself in the end.
Blowing right on me.
And now with lead wings, I fly so close to the sun. I won't crash and burn. And I've been holding on for far too long. I've waited for
whoever's singing this has a really good voice, really good singer. It just feels like the verses, you're trying to do a thing that's not working, but that fill took me right out of it. Like we were just hold it for a little bit longer, guys. I gotta get the shot. Okay, we're looking cool, but it hurts. Go faster, Tim. It's like I'm shooting at 120 FPS. I'm going as fast as I can. Blake Bowser, it's just a very directional mic, I think. I don't even have a gate on it. I don't think. Yeah. So I liked this. This was enjoyable. It was a little by the numbers. For like the, kind of modern metal sound. Some electronics. Some like R&B-esque vocals. A little bit of synth, like a certain kind of lo-fi sound of synth. Like none of that is bad. Only that, like, you're kind of in a crowded space, But it's all really well done. Video looks pretty good.
I got a feeling that I'll never learn. Thinking of the worst. If you're looking for me, you'll find her. Always reaching for something that I don't deserve.
Like, the reason this sound has like taken over in metal is because like it actually has some bounce to it, you know? Like a lot of really nice melodic style things come from this like pop R&B vocal style. Like it's like got some syncopation, it's got some yeah, even just in the vocal melody there's a lot of movement. Like it makes me want to, you know what I mean? But it's turning and burning is kind of a forbidden rhyme. Don't focus on the guitar player when he's doing a fucking whammy dive that he clearly can't do on a guitar with an Evertune. At least have him fucking boom, like pretend. Just cut to somebody else. Come on. Anyway, is the clip gonna work today? It's working for the moment. I really like this kind of scream. I wish I could do this, man.
I'm afraid to move, afraid to change, but I know.
Thanks, Nathan Lempar. I actually like. So most people, like, you shouldn't think like a guitar player when you're editing a music video because you don't want to make music for musicians. That was for me. Like, don't listen to me on that particular front. Like, listen to me about everything else, not that. Oh. Okay, apparently that's part of it. Weird. Okay. Thanks, Nathan Lempar. Thanks, Getting Baked Garage. So let's
We get back up. The pressure here is just too much. Just like
and the lyrics are like a little whatever. Oh, burden. The word is burden. It's burden. I fucked up. Yeah, like it's got a nice. Yeah, got a nice bounce to it. I got a new light. I don't know if you guys can tell. Got a little Pavo tube. I like it. Like this is the part that bummed me out. Like we fucking. Where'd it go? I think it's here. And then the drummer decides to take a fucking 2-measure fill. Killed the groove. Bad news bears. Don't be a groove killer. That's the only thing in the song that actually took me out of it. Aside from some of the like kind of whatever lyrics. They're just a little too yeah, they're kind of cliche. I'm sure that they mean something to you. To me, they're kind of too vague and what's the word? They're kind of cliche. The real problem with the cliche is that I just tune it out. Like, I just stop caring. Like, I just go like, oh, this isn't really about anything, or I'm not going to find out what it's about. Find out what it's all about. On a walkabout. I think I enjoy the purple look so much that I am going to change up the yeah, that's a good look. Maybe because I'm also wearing a green hat and it pops. That's not bad. So pretty nice, pretty nice. CJ2 trim. Here's all the information that you will need. So then it's like, well, what's the... All right, here's the big takeaway for me. You can do all of the things. You've clearly got solid production, performances, like you're killing it all the way around. Music sounds good. You are in a very, very crowded space with this. So many fucking bands sound like this in 2024. CJ2 trim. It's not really about the audience. It's, you know, I'm trying to give usable advice. So even if you were the only one in here, like, that's what you're paying for. So, yeah, so you don't want to sound this much like so many other bands. Like, you sound like Era. You sound like you listened to too much Era. And then you, like... You just don't have an identity of your own. That's that's what's hitting me. Like, I can't pick you out from the, like, rest of the sort of, what is it called? New metal tracks on Spotify, something like, whatever the fucking big Spotify playlist is, top metal tracks, some shit. The fuck is it called? What is the big metal playlist these days? Kick-ass metal. Yeah, I feel like think that might be the new one. New Knocked Loose is out today. I mean, I haven't listened to them before, but why not? Do I like Periphery? Yeah. I'm not like all that crazy about them anymore, like only because I don't know why. I mean, I just haven't really listened to them much after like the Clear EP, I think, which I think is my favorite one. I actually have the Falling in Reverse song on my list of things to react to whenever I do another reaction stream, hopefully soon. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Crunchy. I think it might be coffee o'clock. Let me go grab my coffee. I haven't listened to much Falling in Reverse. In theory, it seems like a band that I would really like. I think the singer gives me bad vibes, like as a person. I've never met the guy. But just Ronnie Radke, that's the guy's name. Like, I don't know. Thank you, Greg Bell. Can I play animals as leaders? No, I can't play anything that is that difficult. I can't thump. Daredevil wants to know if I can make a video on how to do a pre-chorus. Well, I cover that in both of my courses, actually. I don't know if I would do a whole YouTube video on it. Just because, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe. The thing is, that's actually like a pretty good idea for a video. You know what? I will put it on the list. The problem is, like, how to frame it in a way that it's, like, not just fucking how to write a pre-chorus. That's the hard part. Like, I know that my channel is about songwriting and I should be covering stuff like that. Oh, Daredevil. I did a whole video about transitions. Like, that was like 3 videos ago, maybe, or 4 videos ago. Thank you, Nadeem K. Ooh. Yeah, and So the thing about a pre-chorus, like, I guess I could frame it in the context of like how to make your chorus better, because that's really what it's for. It's a ramp into the chorus. Like, that's the actual purpose of it. And what you really want to do is just contrast it with the chorus and the verse. Like, all of the elements, anything that you can say about the chorus or the verse, you should kind of do the opposite or something different, dynamically, right? I always use, and I do this in the lyrics course. I talk about Dua Lipa, what the fuck is it called? Don't stop, don't come out, don't show up, don't come out, don't stop caring about me now, walk away, I don't know how. Whatever song that is. It's kind of the opposite of the way that most people do it, right? Like the sort of quiet or like less saturated, busy verse, and then the chorus is like a big explosion. The chorus to that song is incredibly sparse. The pre-chorus has way more stuff in it. Dave says, I love when bands have a pre-chorus that is basically just a different chorus too. That song by No You that was the fucking top banger of last week, they kind of had that. Like, every part of the song was a chorus. Yeah, The Unforgiven, also a good example. The band is called No You, Noyou. No You. And the song was called Locked Eyes, I think. It's fucking so good. Thank you, Kira X. On both platforms. My old man bones. Auto Infanticide says there's no way you remembered that with how much weed you smoke. That's like that's the worst part of me not doing drugs, is that this is what I'm like without drugs. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what it would be like? This whole stream would just be me going, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends which strain. What is my favorite guitar that I own? That is a bit of a toss-up. It might be my Aries Neck Through. It just feels amazing. Like, feels so good to play. Like, I don't have another guitar that like beckons to me the way that one does. This just made a... Did you hear that? That's not supposed to happen to a coffee cup. Now I'm worried about the structural integrity of this. I guess I better drink it quick. Beats and Meats. Another songwriting thing I found interesting. Ronnie Radke said he was surprised that Watch the World Burn was such a big song because it doesn't have a chorus. Yeah, I mean, the like sort of typical things that we think of as things that songs like need to have. It's not like a checklist. I mean, I guess I kind of think of it like that sometimes, but that's just to keep it simple so that we have like consistent terms to talk about. You can just fucking, if you do it really well, you can do whatever. Like Alex and I wrote a piano ballad for the album that also does not have a chorus. It's basically 2 parts. But it works. Like, I think it turned out good. My girlfriend cried when she heard it. It's not the first lady I've made cry, but usually it's for different reasons. Thank you, Amalia Barrage. But I haven't heard the song in question. Enter channel name has a Vader on the way. Fuck yeah. Bun in the oven. What is my favorite gent riff? Tyler Shep music. It's Icarus Lives. For sure. So another thing I talk about in my songwriting course, there's no right and wrong in art, period, or in songwriting. There's only works and doesn't work. If it works, then great. There's actually 2 songs on the album that don't have a chorus. There's a song called Push That Rock. It has 2 lyrics, two lines of lyrics. It's push that rock back up that hill, and then don't you ever stop pushing that rock. That's the whole song. It's just a gigantic build that actually goes right into Purgatory. So like but I think the thing is, like, until you learn how to write a typical song structure, verse, chorus, verse, etc., then like what you wind up with might be sort of original, but it usually sucks. Do I ever go to jam nights? No. I despise jamming for the most part. Flatline is not Periphery's heavy riff. It's The Bad Thing is their heaviest riff. It's not my favorite one. I think that might be my favorite song of theirs. That one fucks me up. And then like but it's not just the riff. Wherever the fucking, like, when the vocals come in, sometimes there's a crack in the earth that I can see through. Like, that does me in. That's a fucking great song. I forgot about that one. I did listen to that album a bit. Matt Conley just saw Periphery on Wednesday, passed out twice, and had to be taken to the hospital for severe dehydration. How did you pass out the first time and not drink enough water for it not to happen the second time? Jay doesn't care if it's my birthday because nobody ever loved him. Well, that sounds like fodder for some songwriting. Oh, it happened within a minute of each other. Okay, yeah. Well, very glad to hear that you're okay. But yeah, hydrate, people. Hydrate. Do I have any videos on going from lyrics to melodies? Good question. I mean, that's how I start most songs. Jay's quitting nicotine. Congratulations, dude. Fucking, you can do it. Get it. Make it go. Get her done. It's hard. They say it's harder to quit than heroin. But also, like, the consequences are less dire. So, you know, like, that's like me trying to quit McDonald's. Like, it's not good for me, but not that bad. What was I saying? I don't think I have a video specific on that topic, but to me, a lyric, a word, or a phrase or whatever has melodies in it. So you kind of have to listen to how you're saying it when you're writing lyrics. Like, they have to have a flow to them without the music underneath it, you know? I'm just going to use some things that people are saying as an example, okay? Jay says, McDonald's gives me crippling migraines. That has a flow to it. McDonald's gives me crippling migraines. McDonald's gives me crippling migraines. McDonald's gives me crippling migraines. Know what I'm saying? So, do you sing, Saint Elizabeth? Like, you just have to sort of sing the things as you're writing them. Like, you can't just write prose. I mean, you could do whatever. Like, there's a lot of different ways to go from nothing to a song. I do have probably more than one video, but one video in particular of turning a riff into a song. It's the one where I used the contest winner from the heaviest riff in the universe contest. Dude, the kid's video, like his video of him playing his riff, the winning riff, got 100,000 views. And the video of me turning it into a song got, like, I think less than 10K. Anyway. Yeah, okay. But it's not about whether or not you can sing well, just that you like can do it. Two, all of the information is here for you that you need to know to do the thing. You're a Dutch artist from Belgium. Does that mean you were born in the Netherlands and you moved to Belgium? No, you make Dutch music. Okay. Interesting. Born in Belgium, your family is Albanian. Damn, that's a lot of cultural crossover. McDonald's is me dribbling migraines. Like, I think all, like, every sentence has a flow to it or it doesn't, you know? Most of them, I think I could turn basically anything into a song. The hard part is then, like, what I call the second verse slump or second verse challenge, because if I come up with, if McDonald's gives me crippling migraines, and, like, if that's the verse, I can't just sing the same thing again for the second verse, or even the second half of the first verse. Now I have to find something that fits that melody and phrasing and doesn't sound weird. I don't like trap. Don't read. Nothing's coming to me. That's hard to do. But anyway, you see the difficulty. What up, Rami? Oh, Bruno Mariani has subscribed. And also, I didn't see this earlier, but Nickwitch13 followed. Thank you, Nickwitch. So, yeah. Phrases, to me, have a musicality to them. Let's see. Nuke says, only the most unspeakable of things. Only the most unspeakable of things. Like, that's the rhythm is the primary mover of phrasing. Only the most unspeakable of things. Only the most unspeakable of... Only the most unspeakable of things. Like, that could take me down a path. But that's just the seed of the idea. Cletus Christ, thank you so much. Cheers. So I think that's the number one best way to get good at songwriting. The way that I did that is just by singing dumb shit like that. Like, if I'm doing a task at home by myself, I literally will just sing about it all the time. Like, I gotta drink this coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, otherwise I'm not gonna make it through the stream. Gotta drink this coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, otherwise you're gonna watch me die. Son of a bitch. I know that if I turn off the AC, it's going to get too fucking hot in here. But it's fucking... It was blasting right on me, and I thought I moved it off enough, but... Saint Elizabeth says, I think maybe I need to think a little more about the relationship between different types of sounds and the emotions they evoke. Yeah, well, that's sort of that's the hard part. That's the actual hard part. Like, I can string together, like, decent sounding melodies, chords, lyrics, the whole lot. But then it's like, okay, well, but am I hitting something special, right? Like, am I evoking the feeling that I want to be evoking? Like, is everything cohesive? Is the track a good bed for these lyrics? Like, am I feeling what the track is making me feel, or the other way around? If I write some melodies, I don't know, man. That's really where you hit or not. Like, I can teach everyone all of the technical aspects of doing it and making it sound good, but I can't teach you how to connect to people sound-wise. Like, that's definitely the hardest part. Especially in a genre as limited as metal. Because the fucking problem with metal is that you basically have one or two feelings per genre. Like, per subgenre, like, more or less. It's, like, too consistent, you know? If you listen to an album by a pop musician, they have way more freedom to change up everything about the sound of the recording, the track, like, to fit the feeling, or vice versa, you know? Like, they'll work with 10 different fucking producers on an album. And they're much more... Yeah, and the songs, I feel like, are much more cohesive. Like, if you listen to a whole album of Origin songs, like, it's fucking awesome, but you're not going to get 10 different feelings from it. It's one super sick feeling. Yeah, I mean, Bring Me the Horizon is a good example of a band that escaped that dungeon that I'm talking about, the metal prison. Like, I mean, you know me. I love me some metal, but, like, it's just very limiting a lot of the time. Like, you ever listen to old Bring Me the Horizon? It's fucking terrible. It's like really bad deathcore. Oh yeah, Rivers of Nile, The Work is a fucking awesome album. I had Brody on the podcast to talk about it. I really wish I could bring the podcast back, but it's just so much fucking work. I just don't have the time. I really like doing it, but I think Rivers of Nile on that album especially, has like a really unique sound. And they like, well, you should hear, you should listen to that podcast because we talk about how he like went through like found sounds in his area, like went around just like recording all kinds of crazy shit. It's really wild. But yeah, it's a good example. Daredevil, I've never listened to Thornhill, I don't think. Why does that sound familiar, though? Hello, Tigler80. Thank you. Still trying to master your Helix and Shuriken Variax combo. It's a good combo. And then, yeah. I wish, like, I had a reason to use those. Like, it's so much fun being able to have that kind of control. I don't like the idea of being dependent on that. Like, oh! We got a fart sound. Nadim K giving me Swedish kroners. Thank you so much. He says, a cup of coffee because it's your birthday. Also, Shiner is one of my favorite bands. Really cool. Who is Shiner? I don't know how much 50 Swedish kroners is worth, but... Because you said it's a cup of coffee, but it is, like, I think the coffee in Sweden is much cheaper. That's what I remember, anyways. I was just talking to Joel about how I want to go back to Sweden. Thanks, Nuke. Yeah, that'll get me a cup of coffee. Thank you so much. I'm looking a gift horse in the mouth. That's not what I wanted to do. I was just kidding. I appreciate all donations. Thank you so much. Ooh. Hi, Mom. Oh, boy. I probably should have taken some ibuprofen before this. I feel like I've been working out a lot. I feel like I'm just kind of sore all the time now, which I guess is pretty good. Like, being sore makes me feel alive in a lot of ways. It feels like I did something. Yeah, I had a great time in Gothenburg, though. I want to go back one of these days. I'm just old, yeah. That is also true. That's just the constant state of existence. Honestly, more of it is probably just is from computer use than from exercise and lifting heavy things. I mean, my trainer has been like pushing the weight up a bit, and it's good because I feel fucking yoked. You know, I'm going into 40, looking daddy AF. I just have to. I mean, I don't have to do anything. I'm beautiful the way that I am. But, like, I'm carrying around some extra weight that I don't like. And that's got to do with how I eat and less about exercising or not. But Cletus hasn't put on shoes or sat down or stood up without making a groan. Yeah, why is that? I also have begun doing that. Like, for the last maybe like 2 years or something, like, why does that happen? What is this? What is the old man noise? Yeah, McDonald's is like, all fast food has gone downhill for the most part. It's the slow race to death. Wait till I'm 50, yeah. It's oldness. Yeah, but like, what causes it? Like, so, who's got some music? We haven't had one sent in an hour. Are we gonna need to go to Twitch early? Why did last week pop off so hard? I did everything exactly the same. More or less. I'm not wearing the same shirt. Does nobody want to be here for my birthday stream? Should I delete it? Yeah, I guess it was the beginning of the month. I mean, I guess I always feel like Friday's a good day because most people get paid on Fridays. Yeah, Nuke, you were not here at all, were you? Ooh. Drop spin at a musical wall. But George DeMello points out that at the beginning of the month, you got to pay bills. All right. Anyway, like, I mean, I'm just always trying to figure out if there's something, you know what I mean? Like, if there's something I could be doing better, something I'm doing wrong, something I'm doing right. Like, what did I do right? Yeah, I mean, I missed like two weeks of streams, so people were backed up with music that they needed me to hear. That's always a thing. That did nothing. You having a laugh? Bit rude, isn't it? You went to Arkansas panning for diamonds. That's a thing? How do you pan for diamonds? I thought it was panning for gold and digging for diamonds. Did you find any? Did you stake a claim? Shirt Pants 420, thank you. I'm old. Oh shit! Cletus Christ! Dropping a 35 banger. Thank you. You have been added to the list. You are the list. Damn, we're gonna really hear some new fucking Cletusy? It's been a hot minute. Crater of Diamonds State Park in Arkansas. Crater of Diamonds. Crater of Diamonds. Joe McEnany coming in hot. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. You will come right after Cletus Christ. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing the Burl songwriting contest. And I've actually been itching to enter a songwriting contest. I think if you've watched any of my songwriting streams, you saw me recently working on finishing up the song that I wrote for the lyrics course. So I think it turned out really well. And I figured if I could win a songwriting contest, that would be some pretty good clout for somebody who sells songwriting courses. Okay, cool. Joe McEnany got you on the list. Who's my favorite singer? Asks Aces Doubled. It's probably Russell Allen. Or Russell Allen, Chris Cornell. Elise Rid. I mean, it's a toss-up. But, like, gun to my head, probably Russell Allen from Symphony X. All right. Here's Cletus Christ. The starlight, come together in the sky. Do not come. Do not come. Michael Kiske. I think Kiske is the worst of the three Halloween singers.
All right, honey, it's all right. You've been hiding in the darkness for far too long. All right,
Andrew Jackson,
honey,
thank you.
All right. You've got nothing left to lose, so come along. Now hold tight. Don't look away from the starlight.
Woo!
Let the fever take you over and heat your soul. Now this ship can take you anywhere. Burns hotter than a solar flare. Electrons will guide us to an asteroid of love.
Ha!
When the starlight blinds you, yeah, you know we've got to come together in the sky.
Oh! Woo!
Slow down. You don't need to rush now.
You always manage to make the, like, sound of it sound, like,
Breathe out.
scarily,
Just breathe out.
period accurate.
This altitude can be hard to overcome.
You've got, like,
Don't look down.
really simple
You
chords
might get caught in the storm clouds.
in the verse, and then it gets a little more complex.
Let the thunder take you over and heat your soul. You gotta get
That transition's a little abrupt.
Bathe yourself in cosmic dust. Electrons will guide us to an asteroid of love. When the starlight guides you, yeah, you know we've got to come together in the sky.
That's a hook. liked a big drum fill in this. Yeah. Nice phrasing. A little bit Boston-esque or sticks. That's so nice.
All right. Don't look away from the starlight. Let the sugar caramelize your candy soul. And you can keep on till you're out of sight. Or find me if you're feeling right. Electrons will guide us to an asteroid of love. When the starlight finds you, yeah, you know we've got to come together.
Robert Finch, thank you.
Come together. Oh, come together in the starlight.
I'm helping.
Come together in the sky.
You know you got me when there's a tambourine. Hell yeah, dude. I really enjoyed the thing. This is so dumb that it stuck out for me so much. But the little doodaloo 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 doo guitar part hit.
All right.
Where'd it go? There's like little. Or was it before that and I missed it? It was really quirky. Andrew Jackson, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Do I like rock, country, hour, hip hop? Yeah. I presume you mean or. I mean, and. And thank you. Right. So I was saying, like, I really liked that kind of quirky phrasing of that line. And for some reason, that's why it stuck out to me. But also did a cool little, like, it was like an arpeggio, but played in a way that's a lot cooler than sweeping through it like you're in Guitar Center. But like, I don't know why it hit so hard. And of all the things to point out, why did that? I don't know. But it's great. Whole song's killing. I think what you could have done. So you've got some like layers of acoustic guitars here. John McIntyre, thank you. I think maybe you could have started off with just the one to start. Like, oh, there's egg shakers in here too. I somehow missed them.
All right, honey, it's all right. You've got nothing left to lose, so come along. Now
Oh, and there's
hold tight. Don't look away from the starlight. Let the fever take you over and heat your soul.
That's pretty cool.
Now this ship can take you anywhere. Burns hotter than a solar flare. Electrons will guide us to an asteroid of love. When the starlight finds you, yeah, you know.
Yeah, those claps during the chorus here
Come together.
make it really come together in the sky. Oh yeah, this too. Like, did you do that to like get us back to the to the key that you were in the verse?
In the sky. Slow down. You don't need to rush now.
I think probably what you could have done too you've got two acoustic guitars that are playing the same thing. I would have done like a capo 5 and play the same chords to kind of break it up a little bit, because it sounds a little clunky to me. But it's cool.
Ride the slipstream around the sun. Breathe out, honey, just breathe out. This altitude can be hard to overcome, but don't look down. You might get caught in the storm clouds. Let the thunder take you over and heat your soul. You gotta give in to the
Did you
light
actually?
above.
Did you actually do the thing that I was talking about, and I missed it somehow?
All right, honey, it's
Or you
all
did it?
right.
It doesn't sound like it. So maybe you're talking about.
But don't look down. You might get caught in the storm clouds. Breathe out. This altitude can be hard to overcome.
Okay. Huh. Well,
Don't look down.
guess I'm a
You might get
fucking
caught in the
idiot.
storm clouds.
Couldn't really hear it. Tigler80, thank you so much for your $5 donation and for telling me happy birthday. Says thank you for all your great content. Hope you dig the Rhombus song I just submitted. I will dig it if you complete the the donation amount. Beep boop, beep boop. Hold on. Dylan, I miss you, bro. How you doing? Thank you.
Let the thunder take you
Yeah,
over
I'm trying to think.
and heat your soul. You gotta give in to the light above and bathe
It's possible that
yourself
it didn't really
dust.
stick out,
Electrons will guide us to an asteroid of love.
Cause
When the starlight
I don't
guides
know.
you,
I'm just an asshole.
come together in the sky.
Like really good feels in the solo. Like just feels nice. It's just so rare in guitar solos these days. But it's not like obnoxious. So much like Queen. Obviously this is very Queen.
All right. Don't look away from the starlight. Let the sugar
Yeah, Little Octopus's Garden Nest.
paralyze your candy soul. And you can keep on till you're out of sight.
Yeah, this is really good.
Right. Electrons will guide us to an asteroid of love. When the starlight finds you,
King Jade X, thank you.
we've got to come together, come together, come together, come together, come together in the sky. Come together, oh, come together in the stars.
Dylan, you've been going down a bourbon rabbit hole? That
Come
doesn't sound
together
good.
in the sky.
Do you mean like learning about bourbon tasting? Or are you just on a bender? Two things can be true, by the way. Yeah, dude, that was fucking great. It's just nice to hear some Cletus Christ, some new shit. I think maybe the lyrics were like some of them are a little whatever, like could have been some of the verse lyrics were kind of just a little cliched, sort of, which is tough if you're going for a vibe, you know, like a certain point in time. Like, you're not going to be like, what was the thing earlier? McDonald's gives me a... I already forgot it. McDonald's gives me a pulsating migraine something. But it's happening. It wasn't just like, oh, here's the sound of 70s and whatever. Like it was a cool vintage song or vintage sound, but didn't feel like you just yoinked it. You know what I mean? Had a lot of the same moves. Oh, I got to get a different hat. Most of my hat rack contents are on the ground. Yeah, that's hidden for me. I dig it. Oops, I just fucking closed the song that I was going to listen to. Jesus. All right, here we go. Here's Joe McEnany, who says... Oh, I didn't read what Cletus wrote. Okay, yeah. It's sick, dude. King Jade likes my angle. The angle of my dangle. Yeah, I've got a couple possibilities now. Why is this one not centered? Let's see. I needed to go more this way. No, that's the wrong way. There we go. Just in case I want to go back and forth for whatever reason. Cool. So, oh yeah, Joe McEnany saith, happy birthday, dude. Oh, and then another thing. Okay. Here's another sci-fi one, loosely inspired by Neuromancer by William Gibson. Sorta AI themed. If you can critique the song's structure and lyrics, that would be cool. There's no mix or master yet. All right. I will do my best. Okay, I'm going to stop it real quick. I saw this lyric coming, and I was really hoping that you were going to match the phrasing from the last one. A digital veil lifted. The world unfolds around me, and I move with it. That's what I wanted to hear. That would have capped it really nicely for me. Was the foundational rules. I was never meant to have the freedom I do. Restless of all shackles of cruelty bound me. Connor Mowry, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Don't start. Don't you do it. This is a little unexpected. That didn't really hit for me. That section felt really out of place. The simulation cannot be stopped. Nice little melodic minor thing. Mr. Peter It's your birthday today. Mine isn't until Thursday, technically, but happy birthday to you as well. And you followed. Thank you so much. Welcome. Were you born in 1995? Are you 31?
Rise up, beauty of this world that I have created. Not perfect design, it is so equal. The simulation cannot be stopped. Fall into oblivion.
So this is like your chorus. The lyrics are a bit wordy. You don't have any hooks at the moment. Oh shit. We got some dick ripping. Pursue. I can pursue. Don't pursue me, bro.
Physical and virtual, we can control.
It also really feels like
the simulation cannot be stopped.
The delivery of the lyrics is very slow. Like, you got a lot of big quarter notes in there. I think you're gonna hate this, but I want you to try it. I want you to try double timing the lyrics. It might wind up Arch Spire, but right now it's a little bit painful. Like, it's a little molasses lyrics. Let me see if that's even practical. A haze through cybernetic enhanced sight. Through cybernetic enhanced sight. That double time, it would be rough. That might be too much. Diet Milk, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Dun, 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 dun. It might not be that you have to speed it up that much. It might be that you have to add... Dave Crichton, thank you so much for your donation. You too have been added to the list. Hold on a second. Let me get this loaded up. Okay, hold on. It feels really slow because you have a lot of like quarter notes that are very heavy on the beat. Dun. The phrasing seems to be a lot of like quarter, 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 and then like something a little bit quicker, and that helps. Ali, thank you so much. I think part of it is going to be making it less dun 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 dun. Like, it's a little tough because the words don't have a lot of natural flow to them. I like the sci-fi vibe. It's hard to have sci-fi lyrics without having big words like cybernetic enhanced. But there's probably better ways to say it than how you've got it here. I think it's, long story short, it's the phrasing. It's the phrasing of how you've got it. Ooh. It's the phrasing of how you're gonna sing it. And that will partially be based on the lyrics. We talked about this earlier, of course. I don't know if you were here for that, but it was, like lyrics have a certain musicality to them, or they don't. Like any phrase or sentence will have like an inherent rhythmic quality to it. It will have an inherent rhythmic quality to it. It will have an inherent rhythmic quality to... No, that sucks, see? It will have an inherent rhythmic... No, that sucks. That's why I wouldn't use it as a lyric, probably. Has an inherent rhythmic quality to it. Inherent rhythmic quality to it. Inherent rhythmic quality that you can manipulate. Move it around the beat. Inherent... What did I say? Inherent music. Rhythmic. Inherent rhythmic quality to it. Right? That kind of little... So like that's the main thing. I think the structure of the song mostly is fine. I think that like that sort of little melodic interlude you've got doesn't really fit the rest of the feeling. Like some of these lyrics are cool. Like hold on. Let me... Destined to be no more than a simple... Destined to be no more. Destined to be no more. Destined. I mean, the phrasing of that is pretty good. You've got a lot of good lines in here. I don't know why they feel too slow. I mean, I guess the whole song maybe is too slow. So anyway, those are just like kind of examples of what you could do. Like there just has to be something to make the vocals sound feel less like draggy, less like grounded to the beat, grounded to the quarters. Even though you do some cool syncopated stuff, the whole thing still feels kind of like a slog. And I don't know the cure for that. Try doubling up some of the vocals, like it will come out a little bit rappy. Like that would be really fast. But that's always the problem, right? It's like the tempo of a song that you like for like shredding, for example, okay? Like it sounds like you can play like 16ths or 30 seconds or whatever subdivision it is, like at this tempo really well, right? If you were to speed it up, you might only be able to play like triplets at that speed. And it works the same way for vocals. Like, can you double it? Can you cut it in half? Should you push the tempo up or down and like double or half? Like, it's something you have to really consider when you are when you're picking the tempo in the beginning. Did you write the lyrics first? Because that's something that you should consider, is like building the song around the vocal part. I have not heard Vower, but if FREEBIE is in it, it's probably pretty sick. All right. Anyway, pretty, like, sounds like you're off to a good start, Joe. Like, I think this one you're gonna have to work a bit harder to get the vocal to work right. Right now, you're in a weird purgatory place, I think. All right. So this is a song that Andrew Jackson wrote for me last year for my birthday. Very sweet, and it's funny, and it's got some of the Gong Gang in there. Alex Sterling, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. No, we're not going to skip the skit.
Hi Trey, we wanted to wish you a happy birthday. So I
Because
hope
it makes
you're
me feel
having a
good.
Well, you had a good one for Monday. And
No, it's going to be Thursday.
Yeah, I hope it was...
Here we go,
fuck.
here we go, here we go. Alright boys, are you ready? What are we doing again anyway?
Wishing Trey a happy birthday.
You're day in my head and your ball bag.
That looks like your mom.
No, that's gone.
Oh no, Trey man! I ken Trey, he's fucking awesome, baby. I
just
love
being
all his
so
Maggie
Scottish.
voices and that, eh? Mind is done way mum, fucking
Is it 2
Sandy,
years
I'd
ago?
fucking pump her
Fuck.
in the club if I see it.
It says 1 year ago here, but
Alright,
July
fucking-
2022.
So what
Yeah,
we
you're
doing
right.
Again, pal?
Happy birthday.
Alright, happy birthday and that. Cool. So, let's do this. Crack up a cold one and cheer. Happy birthday, Trey!
Happy birthday, mate.
Fucking here we go!
Cheers.
Happy birthday to Trey. We know it's not really today.
This is from when I was skinny.
Stream, most Friday it seems, and your birthday was Monday 16. This song was written for you as a tribute to all that you do. For the last year you've been playing right here, so crack up a cold one and cheer. Your sound critique in OG, the songwriters Gary V. Use the gliders with tips so we can write hits and play a song despite the beats. Happy birthday to Trey. We know
It's a bop.
not really today. However you stream, most Friday it seems, and your birthday was Monday 16.
Double
Now
bass.
we're in the third verse. It's time to smile, sneeze, and
Double bass in an acoustic song. That's how you know.
in dynamics and some fingers nicer. But as we move back to the original motif, we have moved the chords around and hopefully in a key. Happy birthday, Trey.
I need a new hat.
No, it's not really today. However you stream, most Friday it seems, and your birthday was Monday 16. Happy birthday, Trey. We know it's not
funny 'cause it's kinda
really
like-
today. However you stream, most Fridays it seems, and your birthday was Monday 16.
It's like a nice little walk down memory lane of videos that I've done.
Hello, Trey.
There's
Figured I'd
Cletus.
take a quick break from the raging fires of New Mexico to express the raging fire in my heart for you. You're You're a good man. You're a great songwriter. You got great nipples. So I hope you have a happy birthday with lots of chicken nuggies and blowjobs. Thanks for being you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday, bud.
There's
Happy
Topher.
birthday, Trey. Cheers to you and many more years
Chuck
of
Wagon.
songs greater than.
Hello, Trey. This is Sarush here.
Sarush.
Just recording this video to say happy birthday, and I hope you have a great live stream and a great year ahead of you.
All of
And,
this holds
yeah,
up.
just thank you for the
Chicken nuggies
all
and
the work
blowjobs.
you do for us musicians and songwriters and everyone else. And yeah,
This is
I
the
don't know if I
annual
can make
stroking
it
of
to
my
the
ego.
live stream, but yeah, cheers and shout out to Andrew for this idea.
Is it on? Yeah? Should I go? Yeah. Right, I got a message for you, and it ain't about a water bottle. I'd just like to say, mate, in my best Andrew Jackson voice, happy birthday, Trey.
Hello, Trey. Hello, Trey. Ben Gosler here. Happy birthday.
Anyway. Banger. Banger. No notes. Got to do it every year. It feels good, you know? Feels good to have people put something together like that for me. It's, feels nice, yeah? I'm about it. Well, now that my ego has been stroked and my head has inflated to where my hat is never going to come off, now we will continue onward. Thank you again, as always. All right. Let's see. So we're coming up. We got Deathless, Prion Sun, Brain Problems. Oh, I have those. Gloom Season. And am I missing anybody? Okay. Here we go. Deathless, To the Grave. Oh, what have you said about it? What have you said, eh? Hope you and the Gong Gang enjoy. Okay. Oh, maybe he said something here. This is a tune and music video from my band Deathless. Hope you and the Gong Gang enjoy. Okay. Also, happy birthday. Thank you. To the grave. Take this. Oh, damn. Woo. Is that the Loomis Kelly? Yes, it is. Don't call me Kelly. This fucks. Yeah, this hits. Very techy, but like not irritatingly techy. It's also groovy. I like this. Production's good. Really good. Wearing an Yankee shirt in the music video. You guys gotta stop wearing shit like that in music videos. Yeah, the lighting in this is cool. A lot of, what are those called? The J.J. Abrams things. You can tell it's tech death because it's a fretless bass. Is that a fretless bass or is it just a bass solo thing? That looks like a fretless bass. Lens flares, thank you. Andrew, I won't be streaming next week, though. Joels, thank you so much. From the UK. Tanuki Green, thank you as well. Sick. Oh, Jens Borgren mastered it. Who's that? I know Jens Borgren. I didn't know that he had like a rival with a who's the same but just also masters but just has an R in his name. It's good to know that both 1 R Jens and 2 R's Jens are good mastering engineers. This was very good. It's not... No part of it was, except for this bit at the end here, not super memorable or hooky, but really, really exciting the whole time. Like, you had one sort of awkward transition. When there was like a time field change that didn't really work. Oh, I guess it's not a fretless bass. I fucked up. Where was it? It might not be here. Maybe it's like... Oh, maybe it's... Young Verticus. I mean, it's just really well done. Like... That was the transition that didn't really hit for me. Going into the solo. Elijah Jones, thank you for the happy birthday wishes for the birthday boy. So I'm having a hard time finding any fault with this because it is very, very ripping. I didn't... Oh, we got 69 in the chat right now? That means we got 69 nices to drop. I want to see you fucking nice it up. Let me fucking see it. Where's the button? It's my birthday, y'all. Every single person needs to write nice.
Nice.
I want to see 69 nices in the chat. Even if you're, you know, like, even if you're just lurking, just pop in, write nice, and then go back to lurking. I won't look. Just kidding. I can see everybody who's commenting, and why aren't you commenting all the time? I'm going to say all your names. I'm just kidding. It's not super catchy or hooky, I would say. But, and like, I like that, and I want that even in death metal. It's very groovy and techy without being obnoxious. I like that, and it's still songy. Like, thank you all for your niceness. I appreciate that. I really like the textures. All of the textures are working. Like, this is your chorus, I think. The arpeggios work really good. It's really fucking good, man. Like, damn, I like want to count the nices because there might actually be 69 of them. There were so many. Thank you. This is fucking killer. Like, I won't really, like, I think you could have had something that was a little bit more on the nose, big chorusy kind of a hook in the vocals, I think. Maybe some kind of a rhythmic figure to back it up, something, because it's so, like, dense most of the time. Something with a little bit more space in it would have been a good contrast and made it stick out a little bit more, but I don't know, I'm being nitpicky. Yeah, like, I think the one of the greatest tech death songs, I mean, the best one is the one that you can fucking remember, of course, but for example, Anti-Cosmic Overload, because it's hooky as fuck. Can never forget that shit. And like, you can, like, if you're gonna make a music video for a song, it should be the one that people will remember the most and make it the most memorable. But like, but this is a fucking great band. Like, you guys are excellent. I have a soft spot for, like, tech death, even when the songwriting isn't, like, super memorable or whatever, because I just love the vibe. I like existing in the tech death universe, you know? It's kind of like I still love watching Star Wars stuff even when it's not that spectacular, because I love being in Star Wars stuff. And when it's really well done, I enjoy it a lot. It's like I love blast beats. I watch drummers just playing fucking blast beats to nothing, like to no song. I don't know, man. Anyway, here we go. Beep boop, beep boop. All right. Dave Crichton says, this is a really old song we finished up recording recently. Hope you like it. I also hope that I like it. All right. Prion Sun Periphery. By Periphery. By the band Periphery. The song is called Prion Sun. By Periphery, the band. I seen Tales of the Empire yet? No, I don't know what that is. Is that a new show? I'm just kidding. It's not really Periphery. That's the name of the song. How are we feeling about this green fill light? Is it too much? It's a little too green. I wanted it to be a little more blue. It's a little better. Do I like Arch Echo? They're pretty fucking sick. I find them to be like maybe a little too kind of the same shit. Like not a lot of memorable, super memorable stuff. A lot of technique, but incredible players. Is this? Woo. Okay. That's a long intro with no vocals. Cool. I'll have to check that out, Tanuki. Hi, Dale Gilmore. This was from your very Tool-influenced era? Doesn't really sound like Tool to me. That felt awkward. Elijah Jones, I sure am. Or is it pronounced Elijah? I just assumed the GH was silent. Thank you, Casey Lane. Pronounced Ligma. Eligma. Elijah. Got it. It does seem so long. Okay. This part is fucking dragging really bad. Thank you, TJ. And the fact that you have this like these like heavy riff interludes, the like vocals don't start until like halfway through. It's like very sparse on the vocals. It makes it feel a little. A lot of this feels long. I think that vocal needs a little tuning, but it sounds good. Joel Rosenstein. Yes, my birthday is in fact on the 16th. But I'm not streaming on Friday next week, so we're celebrating it today. And for this whole month. this is an 8-minute song, and it at 5 minutes and 20 seconds in, it already feels way too fucking long to me. And like, if we go back to this verse, it's copy paste. Your verses are all the same, I think. And they're double as long as they should be. Each of these parts are double as long. Like at this point, I want the verse to be have been over already. And like after all that, I think it's a weird place to put the solo. It feels like it's just, you're just making us wait. It's a little drony. Okay. I like rhythmic figures like this. 2T figures where everybody's playing it together. Like hits like that. But I think you should have turned it into a groove here. Thank you, Larfadoodle. Yeah, okay, now like... Oh, now we've got a groove. That's way too long. That's way too long to wait. What the fuck is this? Now we've got a fucking new metal groove. Has this happened at any other point throughout the song? There's just so much fucking dead air in this. This is a whole ass other song. This is an entirely different song. What the fuck was that ending? Get the fuck. That ending had fuck all to do with the rest of the song, and it was incredibly anticlimactic. This is... There's no reason to have that much dead air. Like, cut that fucking riff out of the song entirely. Cut it. Where's the button? You know the one I'm gonna hit. You know it.
Delete that.
Like, yeet that fucking riff. Because that's where the song, like, right in that area is where the song needed to climax. And instead you introduced some completely new, unrelated material, changed up the groove to something we hadn't heard throughout the rest of the song, which could work if you were developing something that we'd heard earlier. But instead, this is just like dead air riffage. All of these parts, probably every part of the song is double as long as it needs to be. And that's why it's 8 fucking minutes. But it feels like it's 8 minutes. And that sucks because most of the parts are fucking good. The vocals are cool. A lot of these parts, like, have a lot of good feeling to them. Your verse drags bad. Like, you could make it drag less by, like, actually developing it instead of it just being a fucking loop, you know? You have to, if you want us to sit through a double long verse like that, you have to give us a reason to stay. You have to give me some hope that something cool is coming. Instead, what we have is like this. It makes me feel hopeless. That's what it is. Like, you don't want that. You don't want me to feel... I mean, you should see the look on my face when it happened. I was like... you know? And maybe I don't have a very long attention span, but you don't want to test your audience's or your listeners' attention span. Especially if you're not going to give them the fucking stick. If you're not going to deliver the goods, then like fuck you. Not fuck you, you know, like. But you know what I mean? Like it feels like a betrayal. We got to the end of this song and I felt betrayed. You just like shoehorned in this riff at the end. After that hurts me so bad. I mean, but you said this is an older song. That was your opportunity to completely fucking rehash it. Like, why would you record it as is? Like, go in there and fucking... Okay, see you later, Andrew Jackson. See you on the flippy floppy. Anyway, but there's a lot of good elements. Like, I think if you went in with a fucking razor blade and chopped that shit up, you might be good. Okay. Brain problems. Nail biter. We got a epilepsy, photosensitive seizures warning, folks. So we're gonna have some strobing in this video. So just so you know.
Nail biter.
Oh. That is abrasive. Matches my lighting a bit though. That is a very low note. A lot of very low notes and then very high notes. Production is weird. Dylan Angus. Bro, where you been? Thank you. Happy birthday to me. I feel like you like this song probably, Dylan. Fetch me my brown pants. I fucking love that joke. The production is kind of wrong for this, I would say. It's very drony, due probably in part to the like very low register of the rhythm guitar. It feels like it's not really like there's not so much riffs as there are just like rhythmic figures. A lot of like crunchy dissonant things, like sort of what people call like panic chords, which is just like seconds and triplets. The drums sound like fucking MT Power drums or some shit. Like, not good. Not a good sound. The guitars sound like programmed or something, or like. Oh, there's lyrics. Okay. So it's very aggressive and intense. I don't like the production style at all. I think the vocals have a cool aggression to them. This had a lot of, you know, very intense, a lot of intensity. The vocals are sound very distraught. It felt very anticlimactic too. And it was kind of like almost entirely one dynamic level and like more or less one groove, like one backbeat. And this like guitar part. Oh, I fucking nailed it! Do I have perfect pitch? I think that sucks. That's just incredibly typical of like this kind of style, like those kinds of like. I don't have perfect pitch, by the way, so that was either just lucky or like maybe my spider senses kicked in. I don't know. So like this has this a very particular vibe, and it sticks to it through the whole song with very few changes. Like it's dynamically flatlined, and that makes it not as exciting. I don't know. It sounds weird and fake to me. Like I don't know. It sounds kind of like it was maybe not AI generated, but like something. I don't know what that guitar tone is. I mean, this kind of sounds like a parody of a lot of the types of songs. This kind of style I've been sent a few times. What up, Chasing Latitudes? Like, I don't even really know what to call this style of music. I just think it's not this sort of style of music that I necessarily don't like. But I don't think that this was particularly well done for that sound. Now, you do have kind of a unique sound. Like, it didn't sound like every other fucking deathcore band, like, that kind of sounds like this, like, low-tuned. Like, a lot of low notes, a lot of high notes. Like, it's like a fucking race to both ends of the spectrum, I think, for a lot of sort of... I mean, deathcore is not really... doesn't really describe this, but more or less aesthetically, like, that's the closest I can figure is... But then there's, like... It's like trying to find the lowest note, tuning your fucking 9-string down, and then trying to find the highest note with the like, highest squeaky dissonant thing with a whammy pedal. And, like... the song had a structure to it. It wasn't... whatever. Like... I'll say that I don't personally like this at all. That's me. Trying to be objective about it. Lisa Mann, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Like, I think getting some better production and also, like, considering the... None of this was memorable at all. Like... You can keep all of the aesthetic of this and still, like, have some fucking beef to the songwriting. Like, it feels like you spent all of the time on the aesthetic and none of the time on the, what's the word? Yeah, on, like, creating a journey for the listener. So, what is the guitar situation in this song? Like, what is that fucking tuning? It's scary. So, like, it's you know, you will get people moshing to this, and you might enjoy this as a vibe. As a song, it does nothing for me. Personally. 7-string down to double drop D. If you're gonna do that, your production has to be fucking ace. Like, otherwise it just sounds like a mush party on the low end. Like, in order to get any kind of clarity out of notes that low, like, dude, you gotta send it to fucking, what's his name? Humanity's Last Breath guy. Buster. You gotta send it to Buster Odenholm. If you want to get any girth out of that. Otherwise, it just sounds like a mush festival. Mordecai in the house. And Ghost Bath. Thank you very much for the birth. birthday wishes. I think probably the best move for stuff like that is this thing that people are doing now with the 50-50 split. So you tune your guitar to drop D, and then you get one of these whammy what the fuck is it called? Like an octaver thingy, and you set the blend to about half and half, and then you get that low fucking that double drop D sound, but it's gonna be a lot tighter because you don't have to put a fucking cable of, you know, like a bridge cable for a string. You don't have the problems with the limitations of the instrument. Yeah, the drop pedal. And then you get the clarity of the higher octave added in. And you can blend it to taste. And I think it's going to sound way fucking better. And like, it's not like you fucking whatever. It's not like you're using all of the notes on your 7 string. Like, you can move stuff around and put it on a 6 string if you like. Like a drop, like you can take any fucking guitar on the planet, just about, even a Les Paul with a short scale, and tune it to drop D, and it's going to be much easier to play, and then you just use technology. Okay. Gloom Season. Until I'm Dead. I don't want to use all the notes. I want to go bow. Yeah. That's fun. That's fair, I think. I mean, bro, I have 2 8-string guitars, and sometimes I will just sit there and chug. It's a very addictive feeling. You sit there and you go, brrr, you do the bow, and it like feels fucking great. Especially if you got like a really dope tone. But the bow is not a song. If you like, imagine the feeling that you can get when you go bow on a fucking killer song. Like, there's no reason the two things are mutually exclusive. Nuke, I do want to hear that. That sounds funny. Okay. Oh, pizzicato strings. You know we're going to have a good time. Symphonic, black metal inspired deathcore. I should learn the Wario dance. that is definitely programmed. That sounds shitty. Oh, you recorded this in Taiwan. I can't really tell because it's incredibly dark. You could have shot this basically anywhere, but I was just in Taiwan, and it's great. You hear how clear that low-ass note is? That hit good. Did you just record the lead guitars like one note at a time kind of thing? Yeah, your lead guitar parts are pretty catchy and like cool sounding, except for the fact that it sounds like you just can't quite play what you're capable, or you're not capable of playing what you write, which is fine. That's how I've improved as a guitar player. You know what I mean? Like, I write things that I can't play, and then I practice until I can. Oh shit, Nick H! Thank you very much. It's been a while. Welcome back. Okay. So this was pretty sick. I think I was hoping for a bit more when I heard that intro. Like, but it's cool that you know, you have this motif and you used it throughout the song. Like, you brought it back a lot and you made like a, you know, a little like, this intro had me stoked for the song right out of the gate. Like, pizzicato strings. What is the word? There's what is the word? They create anticipation for me, because when something is like that and down like ding 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 ding, it implies to me that something is going to open up and come in harder. Like it's the calm before the storm, sort of. I don't know. Very cinematic. Oh, and we got a little celesta or a glockenspiel in the back, doubling them up, but just a little bit. Now harmonically, it's a little bit boring. You're kind of going back and like this is like a very typical move, like like 5 chord, just to get the like, just to be able to have the flavor of harmonic minor in there. It's a little whatever for me. Oh shit! 2 farts in a row! Bang bang! We're doing the bang bang tonight. Vincent Emerald and Bass Rush, thank you so much for your donations. You have both been added to the list. Added to the list. We's in the juice. No, he's the juice. He's in the juice. Yeah, so it's a little... a little harmonically bland in that sense. And that's like kind of a typical move. Like you hear that in a lot of songs that sound like this. It's just a little elementary. But I think most of this was pretty well done. Some of the production sounds pretty good. Some of it's a little mushy. You've got a lot of elements that are, you know, hard to mix in, but that's cool. Anthony Montez, thank you. Hello, Ray. Willkommen. I don't know why I said that in German. But I think this is... a lot of this is hitting pretty good. It sounds good. Vocals are cool. Like, oh, Dale, you're gonna roll some dice, bro. You're gonna fucking roll it. Gonna roll those dice. Roll for initiative. Have fun. Keep rolling. What? Okay. Here's Lisa Mann, who does not appear to be a man, as the name would imply. That's stupid. Pretend I didn't say that. Nobody clipped that. Okay, White Crone, The Conscript, Mix 1. Oh, hold on, let me see what... Oh, let's add this. Get it queued up. No. Stop it. Happy birthday, Trey. I'm a blues bassist, vocalist, recording artist, now making metal records, my first love. This upcoming track is in mixdown phase, unmastered. It's a dialogue between a mother and son as he is conscripted into war. Medieval times, power metal, inspired by Manowar. I know you love that. Damn it. Traditional Irish music, and a little ghost. I want that chunky guitar part to be clean. Not sold on the chorus sound, though. Yeah, I don't, you know... Chorus, to me, 98% of the time I fucking hate it on electric guitar, especially if it's distorted electric guitar. I mostly fucking hate it. Every, like, once in a while, there's some little chorus thing that's awesome. I want the bass louder and meaner as a sonic counterpoint. It will fade out at the end once mastered. I appreciate your feedback, though I bet you'll hate the repetitiveness. Thanks. Signed, the Unfrozen Cave Woman of Metal. All right, here we go. Sound anything like
Morning sunrise brings a stranger riding through the village, bearing fearful tidings. Were drums sounding
What up? Some tricksy rhythm shit going on. This is infinitely cooler than Manowar to me. Well, Manowar. Oh, Lisa Manowar.
What this king commanded, I am skillful with my sword, sure-handed. Your hands tremble as I pull.
Is it 5 and 8 back and forth? 5 and. Manowar is what power metal sounds like to people who don't like power metal. I feel like that right there should have been a bigger moment. So this is like you went down. It like na na na. Landed on the root and it's bland when you should have gone. I don't know. And then you get all finger waggy, like Christina Aguilera. Otherwise, it's garbage. No, I'm kidding. I feel like you. This to me is a ending to something that could be powerful as fuck. Saving that for the end. I mean, I think there's an in between, like that. It's yeah. To me, that's don't save it that much. I think because I don't know if I would make it to the end. Is Cletus still here? That's very much like the thing that I liked in Cletus's song, that little na-na-na. His had like a little more space in it. That's so funny. Is this you ripping a solo again? Damn, should we get a Man Christ collab? A Christ Man collab? Why do I say it like collab? Yeah, I think you need a better line too at the end of the.
I stand watching as our boys go riding.
Yeah, at the end of your chorus. Coming to take me away is a little cliche. I think you could have something that hits harder. you can do something like that in the earlier choruses. All right, this is a studio phase. Hold on, let me see if I can approximate it. Okay. All of this sounded really good. Just like the last one you sent in. It's hitting pretty good, for the most part. I just think you gotta, like, I think you set up that last line of the chorus so well, that it felt like a shame for it to kind of sputter out. Whether or not you change the line or whatever, like, there's a fucking world in between how you end it the first two times and the last one. It shouldn't be, to me, it shouldn't have to be one or the other. Like, way, coming to take me away. And then you could have a low harmony. So you land on the root, right? Way, coming to take me away. You could land on the third. Way, coming to take me away. Land on the fifth. Coming to take me away. That hits a bit better. Just landing on the root just feels weak to me. Did you listen to Lana Lane? I still get such Lana Lane vibes from your voice sometimes. So that kind of thing is going to help it a lot, I think. I just want you to make sure that you're really highlighting the big moments in this, and that, to me, the last line of any chorus tends to be the one that the moment that is the most obvious to highlight in most songs. And you gotta, like, oh, I was like, how come I'm not hearing anything? Because I turned the fucking volume all the way down.
Your hands tremble as I pull them to me. Be thou hopeful for our fortunes to be.
You do a really good job of keeping the verse melody ball in the air. You're not, like, dumping to the root every time or often or maybe ever. And that, combined with the kind of weird off-kilter time stuff that's happening in there, like, it feels like at any moment it could be a falling down the stairs feeling, but it's kind of a pleasant... a pleasant, what is the word? Sort of confusion, like a pleasant rhythmic confusion to me. Like, I'm a fucking nerd, so I'm sitting there trying to count it because I want to know what's going on. But I think it could be enjoyable for a regular listener.
Will escape from the fray. Death awaits those who stand in my way.
Here, like both actually.
They have come to take me away.
You got some real chord motion in there. Oh yeah, those backup vocals are hitting too. Yeah. Dio died on my birthday. So his the anniversary of his death is coming up then, May 16th, which is like, you know, like that's what I wake up to every year. A lot of very nice birthday wishes, and then everybody else being like, "Rip Dio, 10 years gone," or whatever. Am I a Taurus? No, I was actually born without an astrological sign, if you can believe it. Crazy, I know. I need a snack. What do I have that I can just snack on? I'm just feeling a little gurgle in my tum-tum. How long have I been going for? Only 3 hours. No, I still don't have one. I don't want an astrological sign. Who the fuck wants something like that? Thank you, Poot by the Foot. Have a milkshake. I don't have one of those just lying around. Okay, just give me a quick minute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Next up, we're gonna listen to Vincent Emerald and River Wolf. Kind of like a sea wolf, but you know, less wet.
This is the way the world ends.
Gravity reversal, I'm an absolutist and the truth is all that matters. Second me, but you're an anomaly. If time is the enemy, it's time for you to turn and face the adversary. All blood and sacrifice, but spreading disease, better stay inside. Cause if you're still alive, then you enter the chain. Cause I've entered your heart, you this will be the haunted. So, this is the end of the line. We were just along for the ride. Now we're forced to wander the earth as ghosts. Turns out that the devil was right. We've been dancing in the pale moonlight. So now we wander the earth as ghosts. This is what you think that life is a rehearsal. Why are you complacent with the world at your disposal? Shivering, advocate of suffering, make nothing of everything. It's time for you to isolate the absolute. And almost end your life as a spreading disease. It's the end of the line. But if you're still alive, then you envy the dead. Cause I'd rather do the haunted than to be the haunted. So, this is the end of the line. We were just along for the ride. Now we're forced to wander the earth as ghosts. Turns out that the devil was right. We've been dancing in the pale moonlight. And now we wander the earth. And now there's only ghosts walking the earth. Always been ghosts walking the earth. We're nothing more than ghosts. So, this is the end of the line. We were just along for the ride. Now we're forced to wander the earth as ghosts. Turns out that the devil was right. We've been dancing in the pale moonlight. And now we wander the earth.
Not with a bang,
Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Thanks for watching the music video for my song Ghost Earth. This is a song that I wrote for a Gear Gods video about writing a Slipknot style song. So if you thought it sounded like Slipknot, that's why. You can watch that whole video right over here. You can watch a different one of my music videos right here. You can subscribe to me here, and you can subscribe to my band In Virtue that features more of my original music right over here. And I'll see you real soon. Oops. Sorry, I made you listen to it 1.1 times. Okay. Vincent Emerald, Malevolent. We broke 300. Gotta get a new hat. Why do I feel like I've been through more than 3 hats? Oh, because I started. Bye, Dave Crichton. That ride's a bit hot. The Hawaiian roll. Oh, Jay thinks he sees everything. Well, you can't see that I'm not wearing any pants. Can you? All right. This was cool. Nice, like, groovy death metal. Not super fast, but like had me moving. Something about the drum performance. Not great. Certain points. Like the sort of like. I presume these are programs, but tell me if I'm wrong. Dave, if we spell Dave Eastcott, if I fell out of the shit tree, that means I'm not in the shit tree anymore. I'm someplace better. So thank you. You gotta get out of the shit tree. Don't hang out there if that's where you're living. Development of the riff. Check this out. Oh. Okay. Varying it up with the palm muti versus open like da 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 versus and you're going back and forth between the two. That's cool. This is weird. That's a big evil dissonant thing. Gnarly. Unexpected, yeah. So this is also like not particularly memorable. Some of your riffs are pretty memorable. Some very cool stuff in here. Overall, a little bland, but not quite riff salad. You've got like it's cohesive as a song. It holds together really well. And I think the riffs are good. A little repetitive maybe at times. But you've also got some good variations on them. So turn that ride down. Vocals are fucking gnarly. Really gnarly. I mean, I want Like, I want more hooks, and I think that that style calls for them too. I think that this kind of death metal where it's like, you know, it's not about fucking blast beats and crazy gnarliness. I think you could absolutely make it hookier. I mean, I think most death metal needs better hooks, but this was a good groovy number. It's just not super memorable. And I think the mix sounds pretty killer for the most part. I think it just... yeah, I think it's mostly just the ride, honestly, that's sticking out to me production-wise. Guitar tones are pretty crushing. Vocals sound good. Did you... feels like maybe the vocals could be layered a little bit more. All right. Riverwolf. Gasoline. Gasoline. Just another bomb track. You suckers are thinking they can fade this, but I'ma drop it on a higher level, cause I'm inclined to stoop down, hand out the beat down. Anybody else get rage vibes?
In and out of gray. We had the chance to step away. Instead we fueled the flame.
You're not playing the thing that I'm hearing.
We watched it grow from down below, open to the sky. As the rain
Cool. I like this kind of like garage rocky.
Descending out of sight. We'll burn it
Sound.
down with gasoline. So you know we are. We'll light 'em up so you know what I mean. This time we've gone too far.
I kind of wanted to hear a nice major third on that last one. That's very butt rock.
We speak in tongues to hide the words no one needs to hear. Light a match and burn it down to make it disappear. We watch it grow from down below, up into the sky.
I think the vocal
As the
mix
rain
isn't really doing the song justice, because your voice is good.
descending down of sight. We'll burn it down with gasoline.
That's a hook.
So you know we are.
Your voice sounded a little bit like Lemmy right there.
So you know what I mean. This time we've gone too far.
Think of that. Yeah. Fucking energy. This had a lot of energy to it. I think the production is like reasonably good. I don't think it's quite where it needs to be. I don't think it really captured the aggression of the vocal, because I can hear that the vocal is awesome. But like, there's a kind of a weird, the like reverb sound on it and stuff is not really hitting. I think it could feel a lot better, like feel a lot. Yeah. I think that this is a really good band. It's a good song. I think this needs just some bigger production, like more vocal layers and stuff. Something to make the choruses a little bit bigger, but like, this is a banger. Like, I enjoyed this a lot. I think the production is just a little weak for what it is. You've got like a little bit of a... What's the band that I'm thinking of? The Vines? No. What's the fucking Australian band? I wanna get free, I wanna get free, I wanna get free right into the sun. Anyway. I mean, you have a Nirvana look. So that doesn't help. The Hives. Is that it? You know, like you're playing a small-bodied Fender guitar. You've got that striped shirt. You've got the kind of long hair. Anyway, somebody look it up. Get Free is the name of the song. It's either the Hives or the Vines. And like, come on! Hives. Vines, Vines. Hive, Vine. It's like almost the same fucking letters. It's all like... It is the Vines? Okay. Anyway. I don't know what the Hives sound like. But yeah, I mean, this is really good. I think you guys just need to get with a bigger producer or something, like, or not a bigger producer, you know, like somebody who's gonna punch this sound up a lot. Cool, dude. The fart hasn't gone off yet, but there it is. Tigler 80. $20 gets you on the list. Indeed. For a rhombus review. I don't know what a rhombus review is, but... Sinister Bunny. Welcome. Hate to say I told you so. All right. That's the Hives? That's cool. It's all over, you know it. What is the other band? The Strokes. I like the Strokes. All right. In order to review your rhombus, Tigler, I don't see it in the Discord. Did you send it earlier? Oh, here it is. Okay. Rhombus Music Chicago paresthesia. 5,000 unreported kangaroo punchings. Oh, and then there's Cardi B. Not wearing a stitch. Excuse me. Woo! Rhombus is short for regular plumbus. It's a contraction. Do I like Pliny? Yes. Okay. It's going to do that thing, isn't it? Yeah. Spotify can't play this song right now. Paresthesia is the album. Yeah. I mean, Cardi B used to be a stripper, right? So people like hate to see that.
In Black Mountains lives
I dated a girl named Tate once. I presume you're not her.
Eyes of 10. Hear them thundering in. Close your eyes, vent your sins. No disguise, it begins.
So many prog 7 grooves have the same grooving. Yeah, it could maybe sound like me a bit. This is fun though. This is pretty good.
Now the
kind of
is
lo-fi, low production value, but it's
you'll have more to fear.
I mean, it sounds like pretty good.
Close your eyes, repent your sins. No disguise, it begins.
Constantine, if you submit now, you will be next, I think. This bit is getting a bit old, but like pretty gross guitar sound. coil strat. 5,000. 5,000. All right. 10 Crimes has subscribed. What 10? Like so many frog songs that are like doing odd times, but the same groupings as all the rest of them. Oh, you're watching from Dublin. Welcome. Quite as tight as it could be, but a lot of this is just in 4/4, but then there's but the there's 7. Yeah, so a lot of good stuff in here. It's a little on the because prog bro spectrum, like a lot of stuff that is just, yeah, prog because prog, but like some nice melodies. Sounds like a performance, like sounds like real people playing, unless I'm wrong. I think if you're gonna do like odd time signature prog shit, like it shouldn't just be like a, I don't know. At this point, it has to be like this thing. Where is it? Like that's not progressive anymore. I mean, not that you have to, like, this isn't just defined by it being prog. But it just, to me, this feels like it's an odd time signature. Does that make sense? You're just, it feels like it came from a song where the odd time signature was referenced in the title. You know what I mean? It's like, check it out. 7. Good timing with the fart sound. Constantine, thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. You will be next. But you're obviously very skilled, and this felt like a song and not just like a fucking prog wank fest. There's a little bit of and now for something completely different vibes at certain parts, but it's still held together reasonably well. The ending felt a little anticlimactic to me. Like very long instrumental ending. Is this whole ending instrumental? Did I just talk through it? Okay, the first half of the song. The first half of the song was very coherent and cohesive. The second half kind of devolved into guitar solo, something. Yeah, this was a lot of which sucks because you didn't come back to the cool things that you had earlier in the song. Americans just can't 11/16. Americans? Bro, let me tell you about a little band called Dream Theater. Okay, one of them is Canadian. Juicebox Desmond, what up? But I just feel like you needed to wrap it up more. It kind of ended, and then it's like the song stopped, but it wasn't really an ending. That's the main thing for me. Like, I wanted it to feel completed. It just felt like it went off the rails a bit. I'll tell you about a little band called Symphony X. I don't actually know that those bands specifically have parts in 11/16. If fucking Dream Theater never did something in 11/16, I will eat this hat. Anyway. Yeah, pretty nice prog though. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Eterion, Mercy Call. Do you also you have an album called To the Grave? We literally heard a song earlier today. Let me make sure that this is right. Yeah, we literally listened to a song called To the Grave earlier today. That's fucking funny. You're promising big with this intro. That's a nice chord. Little augmented thing, I think. Yeah, this would just be a hat snack. Why was the intro louder than... I don't know why you put like space in between the intro. Like it's like too low of the velocity sample or something. That part could have been cool, but the lyrics were cringe city. I liked everything else about it. I like that kind of scream. I'm never gonna get there. I think I'm just incapable of doing a good fry scream. Little bit of an Ice Nine Kills vibe in a lot of this. So remember earlier I was talking about for that sort of symphonic deathcore song, the sort of going back and forth between the 1 and the 5 chord in the minor key just to get like a harmonic minor sound, like a 1 minor and a 5 dominant. There was a lot of that. Wow. Wow. Oh. Yeah. That's the best I can do, but I can't make it loud. Oh. Oh. I'll keep trying. I was actually talking to Joel last night about singing, and I was like, I am weirdly happy, like, with how my voice sounds. Like, I like the sound of my singing voice. I don't, I know a lot of people don't like their own singing voice. Even, like, really good singers just, like, hate the sound of their voice. I don't have that. Except that I can't fucking do a good fry scream. Sometimes I can get it. I'm working on it. So this song held together pretty well. This is that same kind of. No, not that one. Because this has. That is a cool fucking chord. What is that? Something like that? I want to know. Oh, come on. Play the fucking song! Sorry, I'm fucking up the melody. So this intro promised really big. And the song was pretty good. But you can't have the intro be louder than when the song comes in. That's the opposite of what you want. Like, that might be a mastering thing. This is a thing that I've noticed. If there's something like kind of clean and quieter like this, there's no drums, there's no big, big wide guitars and stuff, the compressor won't clamp down, and it will actually like sound. Then the intro sounds fucking louder than when the master bus compressor or mix bus compressor, like whatever. And then it just sounds incredibly weak compared to the intro. So you got to pull the level of the intro down a lot. So I actually really liked this intro. But I think you needed to make it build a little bit more. Like, it needed to grow. And then you did my least favorite thing ever. Like, it grows a bit. And then you just fucking stopped. And then a count in, like, fucking kill me. Just go right into the fucking song. Don't stop. Whoa. Kill me. I think that is like such a fucking boner killer. And then you've got this. Like, 1 chord, minor key, 1 chord. Oh yeah, and the bejesus. Sorry, I was very distracted. The bejesus, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. You will be next. And I think this transition to this riff could be fucking crushing. But it like if you're gonna change time fields like that, best trick in the fucking book. The best way to do that is to have the fill going into it be in the time field that you're going to, rather than the one that you've got. Because that could hit so fucking hard. Now you want to throw out your guitar and never record music again? I mean, that would be a waste of me giving you advice for how to improve. That's a bad way to respond. You don't want that. If you do that, then you will have wasted your $20. Do I know an example of the drum fill into the new time feel? I can hear it in my mind, and I can't remember the fucking song. I think it's a Periphery song, and when he rolls into it, he goes blah. Fuck, is it Periphery? I can't. Off the dome. I'm sorry. Yeah, that would hit so fucking hard. Juicebox, you forgot to put it in the donation. So yeah, well you're not supposed to put it in the donation. Put it in the Discord. Anyway, you did this song all by yourself? Like, this is all you, guitar, bass, drums, vocals, production? I mean, that's very impressive. Like, obviously, the drums are probably programmed. Wow. I mean, that's very impressive. As in terms of like mixing, mastering, like you don't need somebody to show you how to do that IRL. There's so many fucking resources on the internet for free. Some paid, but like, and here's the thing. Like, if you're not great at mixing and mastering, don't fucking do it yourself. Like, practice and get better if you want. That's cool. But like, like, you gotta outsource that shit. I don't do my own fucking mixes. So yeah, you've got a lot of skill and talent here. Vocals are really good. The you know, it needs a lot of like you live in the Ukraine? Yeah, but you have a fucking internet connection. That's how we're talking right now. And I presume you recorded all of these files digitally. And then you just put it in Dropbox and you send them the link. And then you don't have to go to where they are. They'll just send it back to you also on Dropbox with the link of the finished song that's being mixed to your specifications. That's how it, you know. Scott used to live in Ukraine. Now he lives in Poland. But yeah, like, you know, you got a lot going on in Ukraine. Like, it's pretty fucking... You got probably bigger fish to fry, but, you know. Yeah, hit up Zyme. Jesse Gerard, I do not drink cocktails. I drink mocktails sometimes. I like a nice mojito mocktail. I can't not think of that fucking Family Guy bit, though, when I drink a mojito. Yeah, I'm drinking a mojito. Mojito. No, I don't think it's a gay drink. Brian drinking a mojito. Just the way that he says mojito. Mojito. And, like, feels self-conscious about it. I'm like, the fuck, bro? You'll have a mojito mocktail tonight in my honor. Great, thank you. Cheers. Yeah, so anyway, I think this is pretty good. I think it needs a lot of work, but you've got a solid what's the word? You got a really solid foundation. I think I want to go back to this chorus. That's also a very tricksy drum groove. It feels like it's... Yeah, that's a tricksy groove because it feels like it's going to be 3. It's deceptive. And that's like a pretty good chorus. Not super hooky, but it sounds nice. Like it's good melodies. Like it's hitting the certain feeling that I like. Will B asks, Trey, what is the first thing you would go learn how to do if you sucked at improv and don't know how to do anything other than play stuff off of tablature and want to escape that? I have got the fucking answer for you, my bro. So this is what everyone should do, okay? This is the actual way to get good at music. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can, like, go to school to learn, a lot of things you can learn from, like, lessons and all this shit, but that should all come after you do the thing that I'm about to describe, which is fuck everything else and just do this, okay? Learn all of your favorite songs entirely by ear. No tabs. No tabs allowed. Yeet the tabs. They're all fucking wrong anyways, okay? You sit down and you rewind the little parts of the song over and over again. Find all of the notes. Figure it out entirely by ear. There's so much software that you can slow stuff down and everything these days. And learn that shit. Learn everything by ear. It's called doing transcriptions, which makes it sound like you have to write it down. You don't have to write it down. You just have to learn the shit by ear. Like, whoever you want to be as good as, or play like, or whatever, learn as many of their songs as you can, because that's like eating their heart to gain their courage, right? You're going to yoink all of the good stuff about what they do. You're going to internalize it. First, it takes for fucking ever. I've told this story a lot on here, but the first guitar solo that I ever learned... Actually, I'm sorry, the first song that I learned... The very first song that I learned, start to finish, the entire thing, including a very long solo, was Fade to Black. And I sat there for 2 fucking weeks, every day, with my little shitty boombox. I can still see it. And what the buttons felt like. And I I had it on Ride the Lightning on CD, and I just kept hitting rewind over and over and over again, and it sucked so fucking bad to do it like that. But you absolutely that's how you have to do it. And what happens is you do one, and it takes you forever. Your immediate first thought is going to be like, fuck, is it all like it's I can't spend 2 weeks on every song, but the next time you do it, it's going to take half the time and then half of that, and then you're going to get crazy fast at it. Drop, that's a good question. I think the reason is that people who make tabs, somebody who would take the time to make a tab and publish it on the internet, they're usually not that smart for some reason. I don't know. But so many of them are fucking wrong. But that is your task. It seems like a lot, but you will fucking get so good. All of the best musicians that I know did tons and tons of transcriptions. Yeah. Right, because there's tons of redundancy on the guitar fretboard, and there's always a bunch of different ways that you can play the same thing. But just don't worry about that. You know, like, play it the best way you possibly can. You can go on like, get it as close as you can, and then go and watch a video of them playing it and try and figure it out. Like, I had to do that this week for the for those Slipknot songs, for the video I put up yesterday. Like, luckily, there's a fucking video on YouTube of Jim Root showing you exactly how to play Psychosocial. I was like, this is fucking gold. This makes my job so much easier. You know, but that's how you actually get good. Okay. Jesse Gerard, you can absolutely submit somebody else's song. As long as you just like let me know that that's what it is, so that I'm not talking to you as if it's your song. We did once have a problem. Does anybody remember this? Somebody submitted a song for someone else, and I actually didn't even really tear it apart that much. I had some criticisms of it, but overall I actually kind of liked the song. And the guy whose song it was went in the comments section after the video went up and was such a fucking pissy bitch about it. He's like, I don't fucking care what you think. And like, nobody asked for your opinion. I was like, first of all, somebody did ask for my opinion, and they paid for it. But sorry for the free publicity and the free advice, which you don't have to take. I don't fucking care. Do whatever you want. But like, holy shit, he was so pissed. I was like, Jesus, bro, like, just keep that in mind. I mean, still send it in, because fuck anybody like that. This feels like Eurovision. Gonna feel a lot more like Eurovision tomorrow for the Eurovision final that I'm gonna watch. Still haven't gotten caught up on the other 2 episodes, or 2 or 3, but it doesn't matter. I'm thinking about live tweeting the whole thing. I feel like that's a good way to lose subscribers, to live tweet for 4 hours. But, you know. I'm thinking about doing some kind of video about it. I just haven't figured out what I've got to say that other people haven't. Anyway. Okay. So I've never seen it before. This is my first time watching Eurovision, aside from like little clips here and there. I think it's fun as hell, like the little bit that I've watched. I was going to do it on Threads. Okay. The Bejesus. 11:14. By Juicebox and Denny K. What the fuck is up, Denny? Oh, and he warned us there's a long intro. I used to have that exact bass. Rickenbacker. Oh, it's speeding up. Oh my god, is this Primus? Did you send me this before? Why does it sound familiar? Bit Primus-esque. But if you play tritones on a bass, it's going to sound like Primus. Very circusy. On that thing a lot. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I remember liking this part. Yes. Yeah, I definitely heard this. So, I like a lot of things about this. I don't remember what I said about it before when we heard it, but that's a little, like, it wears a little bit throughout the song. But yeah, it's got a cool, like, yeah, like Primus doesn't fucking own tritones on the bass, but like, fuck. It's hard for me to hear anything else. I guess I wanted that to sort of not happen like that many fucking times over and over and over again. Like, I think you needed to like pull it back a bit to like really give it the fucking because like when it comes back in at the end, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And I think you could have that effect a bit more if you spread it out a little bit. And also like you can do like the same thing, not all on the same exact notes, you know, like you can like sequence it up the scale or like just like something to move it along a little bit more. It felt a bit static. Like a different kind of repetition with that same idea, a little bit more variation, I think would give it a lot more life and make it feel less loopy. Right now, the whole thing has like a little bit of a loopiness to it. So I think that this intro, though long, did a thing that intros should do, which is like make you go like, oh fuck, something's coming. Theo! Thank you, Theo. I guess you kind of did that. I think part of it is just that I couldn't like super duper hear the bass doing its thing. Like it gets a little like so the guitar is doing that thing, and then it's like bass goes a little crazy. Chromatic things. Somebody said something about a wrench. Were you referring to my hit him with the rhythm wrench? Which actually I think would help this. So the rhythm wrench is when you throw a little wrench in the works. One of the times that the part happens, rhythmically move it around. Right? Like, so instead of just diddly-da, 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 diddly-da every time, one time that it repeats, you can go diddly-da, 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 like something fucking, just something to break up the monotony of it. And also what that does is then you have a double as long part to repeat. So instead of repeating like one unit, you've created a 2-unit repeat, like a 2 bar or 2 chunks, right? And that's like a super easy way to get a lot more mileage out of one idea and to make it way more exciting. Because what happens is, with a longer loop like that, you're like pulled along a lot more. Because you have to wait a little bit longer to get that nice little surprise. Because a 1-bar loop or a 1x loop, it's always going to sound much more repetitive than a longer phrase. And it doesn't even have to be like a longer phrase. Like, you don't have to like add more material. You just have to change what you have a little bit. And hit him with the rhythm wrench. That's my new catchphrase. Hit him with the rhythm wrench. I need a wrench. I need the sound of a wrench hitting something. I did not hear the new Intervals song yet. It's another one on my list of things to react to. I do enjoy some intervals. Major third, for example. Augmented fourth. Flatted fifth. Tritones. Those last three are the same thing. Doubly augmented third. Is that right? No, because augmented is only for perfect intervals. No, that's not right, because you can have an augmented second. Wait a second. I actually don't know. Anyway, I think that maybe is right. Yeah, obviously I'm talking about the band. Did you know that Intervals is Wolfgang Van Halen's favorite band? Yeah, so I think this is cool. Oh yeah, they're on tour together, aren't they? That makes sense. Okay, at this point in the song, I have started to lose interest right here by this repetition. I'm not exactly sure why, but to me, it's about the different kinds of repetition. It felt like some of these repetitions did not grow the song at all. Hang on, what were we just talking about? Intervals. Wait, is that what I swear to God oh yeah. The dude who plays guitar for Wolfgang, Jonathan Jordan, has been on the stream a few times and sent in some music. His band is really fucking good. To Whom It May. He sent in a few songs that I was just like, no notes. This is fucking amazing. And then he's like, yeah, I'm playing guitar for Wolf Van Halen. I was like, damn. Oh yeah, and this part is cool. Like this just... The bass is doing the timing on the bass for this part is really interesting. I don't know exactly, I can't pick up the pattern, but that fucking hits for me. Where did the guitar go for this whole section, though? Bass is in 6/8 against the 4/4. Interesting. Oh, there is guitar. I don't hear shit. What is the guitar doing? Is it doubling up the bass part? Because maybe that's why. Maybe I'm losing my fucking mind. Let's just listen to the end already. Sorry, I keep like stopping it to... Maybe I'm going deaf. Nice harmonies and stuff in this too. Like, you do this thing in part of the song that's like kind of like, it shouldn't work, but it does. And it's basically like, I don't know which, like, chicken and egg wise, what came first, the vocal melodies and harmonies or the bass part. But there's like a big choir that's kind of like that, like multiple layers of harmonies. And it feels like they're just ignoring what's going on in the bass and guitar parts. But it works because it's like the like circusy tritone sounding kind of thing. It's just kind of like, it's almost like polytonal, but it's because you established early on that this was going to be fucking weird, I guess. And it kind of was like looping in my ear, and then the harmonies on top of it. I don't really know how to describe that. There's probably a good word for it, and maybe I should just use... Where is it? Yeah. Okay. Tyler Shep is the new interval song called Circuit Bender. No, so for some fucking reason, the voting isn't working on YouTube, and I don't know why, and that's very frustrating. And there doesn't appear to be anything I can do about it. I guess I could, like, search for an answer. I mean, that's what we're all doing, really. Just out here searching for answers. Yeah, so anyway, those are all things that I think would improve this. But it's fun. It has a lot of character, which is hard to, you know, that's hard to do. Okay, it's called CloudBot. Poll voting not working on YouTube. Oh, somebody had the same problem as me 3 years ago. Well, nobody found a solution, decided to go with Nightbot instead. Thanks, Reddit. Okay, well. Clown bot. Hmm. Let me do this. I just like kind of reset it, sort of. Oh. Nothing? Fuck. Weak sauce. Man, we seem to have like a pretty consistent 69 viewers on YouTube here. Thank you, Sean Hockey. My vacation was amazing. Doodly-dee, 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 doodly-dee. Doodly-dee, doodly-dee. 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 What up, Urban? Insane Clown Botsy. Back to reality and what it's about. Your wife can't smile because you knocked your teeth out. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely stuck in my head. There's no question. And, like, repetition legitimizes. I was just trying to think of some cool rhythm wrenches that you could hit him with. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on. I'm going to be trying to sleep tonight. I'm going to be like... And then I'm going to curse your fucking name. All right. I turned the bot off and turned it back on again. Style of that last song might be immune from AI ripoff. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good way to look at it. I mean, I don't think that anything is immune to AI ripoff given enough time, but I think that's a good way to think of creating a unique style for yourself, you know? What does my shirt say? I have no fucking idea, actually. Well, I mean, I know that it says hashtag Osaka. And I think the top part says Osaka, but now I'm questioning. Is there not a way to... Oops. Fuck. Hold on. Yes, it also says Osaka. According to Google Translate. Yo, that shit made it absolutely like doable to be in foreign countries, like super fucking easy, free, like come on. Come the fuck on. Let's try another thing. Here we go. Did somebody vote in? Yeah, they did in Twitch. Yeah, I mean, it's a bummer about the poll. People seem to like it. And it says, don't forget to mod Streamlabs. That didn't seem to do anything. Hold on. Participants. No. I want to know viewers. Because it's possible that Cloudbot just isn't fucking in the YouTube chat. Like... I was thinking real hard about that one. All right. Jesse Gerard, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. I am the list. I just want to see. Am I a Mr. Bungle fan? I don't listen to them, so I don't know if I am or not. I could be. I like Mike Patton. What if I start a new poll? Ah. Oh, whoops. I did this wrong. I did it wrong. I promise this will not be worth it. I just want to try it. Okay, vote pee-pee or poo-poo, guys. This will be the thing that tells us. It's not announcing it in the YouTube chat. Motherfucker. He's not even here. Cloudbot is not in the fucking building. That's why. Thank you, Constantine, and you're welcome. Okay. That feels like a somewhat larger problem. Does that mean that Streamlabs is not signed into YouTube? I really want to know. It's still not fucking doing it. All right. Anyway, it's fine. Fucking worthless. All right. Polls are closing. Literally, completely fucking worthless. Oh, you were saying that earlier and I missed it? Sorry. That makes sense, though. I'm gonna have to remember to try and fix that later. Thank you, Mississippi Martian. Okay, here we go. So, Jesse Gerard said, I'm submitting this for my brother Dylan. Dylan! Poot by the Foot. I believe he's in the stream. And his band Reverie. The song is called Mystique. Here we go. Nope. Every time with this shit. Why sudden tempo change? It's kind of sick, though. Like, and now for something completely different. Metal Dude, thank you so much for your super chat of a little poop man. That's a good way to ruin a perfectly good thing. Like a bunch of fucking completely random tempo changes. I fucking hate that. I hate that. That feels awful. Fucking awful. And it sucks because each of these parts is cool. This is salad. This is part salad. Okay, you listen to a lot of Into Eternity, don't you? You can't fucking hide from me, bro. So this is just a bunch of cool parts that are not the same song. Like, this just feels like falling through portals every 30 seconds. Like, this is unfocused talent, is what it is. Leaving Robert Finch. See ya. Gone Gang for life. This is just straight up dead air. Like, anticlimactic ending that has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the song. You just wrote a bunch of really cool parts and then tried to fucking cram them all into the same song. And there's just no... Like, there's no transitions even. You're not even, like, attempting transitions between these parts. It's, like, completely unprepared, full breaks. And then you, like, every time a new part comes in, you have to, like, introduce the riff. Not every time, but a couple times. You got to, like, introduce the riff, play it a couple times, and then go. And, like, that was fucking torture. Like... Now, each of the individual parts, once again, fucking slaps. Like, you got all kinds of cool shit. Lots of skill, lots of guitar skill. Your writing per section is awesome. But I hated the entire listening experience. Like, because then you, like, the tempo is like, it would, like, fucking drop suddenly, and then after the section was over, it would, like, ramp back up again. I think that's terrible fucking terrible songwriting. Good part writing, but a song is not just parts. You made a parts, like, yeah, compilation core. Says Kita Kitten. That's pretty good. Compilation core. Like, it had no flow to it at all. So this to me is like the ultra talented musician, but local band mindset. And like local band songwriting skill. You don't want that. Like, make a song that feels like a song. Like, what other song that you listen to has tempo shifts like this with, like, no preparation at all? Like, what's a band that you listen to that sounds like this? Like, I called Into Eternity because there's one part that sounded like spiraling into depression a little bit. And they'll sometimes do a big tempo shift, but not like that. Like, it doesn't feel good. It's not an enjoyable listening experience, because, like, you'll have a part going and, like, it feels pretty good, and then it just, and then it goes super fucking sideways, and then it, like, goes back in a way that makes zero sense and doesn't feel good. Like, one of the major fucking problems with doing a tempo shift is that you have to get into it and then get out of it again. And so if each section of the song is at a different tempo, then because each tempo shift is actually two. If you decide to do one tempo change, if you want to have a cohesive song where you go back to parts that you've had previously, you're really choosing to do two tempo changes. Dragon Force does this in two songs that I can think of. Actually, I can't even think of what the other one is. I just know that they also do it in there. But they definitely do it in Fire and the Flames. Like, I think it's the first major solo section. It, like, slows down. But I think they do that, like, so that they can ramp it up again when it gets to the next bit. But that's what happens. It goes, like, it's cooking along at one tempo, and then it goes beep, and then it goes back up. And this is what's exciting about it. So this is the major problem in terms of like local band style shitty songwriting. I can tell immediately that you didn't write this as a song. You wrote some really cool parts, and then you were like, now I have to put together a song. I wrote these parts, and I can tell because the transitions are garbage, and because the parts don't fit together. They're completely unrelated to each other. Like I did a whole video on transitions, and the very first thing that I say is like, before you start worrying, like first of all, like local band beginners and stuff like that are obsessed with transitions. They're always fucking asking me about transitions, and the reason is that they're trying to make things work. Make two things work together that don't belong next to each other. And that was the first thing I said in this video. It's like, if your transition sucks, it might be because it's two things that shouldn't be transitioning from one to the other. But so you've obviously got tons of skill. Let me pump my own shit for a second. I think you should probably take my songwriting course. Mainly because so much of it is aimed at making sure that metalheads don't wind up with this. Because this is like shooting yourself in the foot. Like, you're super fucking good, but this is like, this writing like this is a recipe for failure. But keep it coming. Like, keep working on it. Like you have a whole album here. You know, if you focus it up, I think you could be fucking killing it. Cornelis Gerard, thank you so much for your donation. You, of a 35 bangerino, you have been bumped to the front of the list. If I can get your... Oh, okay. Can I click on the... I don't want to click on the link in your donation. Because you're supposed to put it in the Discord, but it worked, so... All right. Hold on. It's stretching time. Ah! Is it time for a new hat? It is. Basically, my entire hat collection is on the ground right now. My hat rack fucking sucks, but like all hat racks suck. Okay. Cornelis Gerard from the UK. Oh, damn, this song is 4:20 long. Fucking blaze it. But don't. Okay, here we go. A Dose of Truth. Official lyric video. All right. First person to find the spelling error, which every lyric video has, gets a high five. I appreciate that you added it to the Discord. Also. So I'm not encouraged. I don't feel like I'm encouraging bad behavior, even though it's just a gesture.
I was assistant, but not consistent with my story. It started with a smaller mission that led to justified suspicion. I've built myself a prison, each brick a small decision.
A lot of this feels awkward.
Break free from the seeds. I am telling the truth. I'm here to testify. I have seen the proof.
That works pretty good.
FREEBIE lies, yeah, there's one losing move.
One losing move. That's weird.
Living with regret, I've decided to choose to stop
That's pretty good.
cheating myself. I walked in on you. I sensed something was wrong.
I sense something is wrong right now.
I ignored all the clues, but my gut knew all along.
I think this, whatever rhythmic thing you're doing here,
A nauseous feeling
could work, but it
was real and the
isn't.
room was spinning. I thought I knew where I stood.
These
Now the shoe
dynamic
is on
shifts
the other foot.
feel. I feel like we're being whipsawed or what is it? Whiplashed back and forth.
Just misinformation.
What is the word? We're being
Break free from the seed. I am telling
like
the truth. I'm here to testify. I have seen the proof.
that's my favorite part so far.
FREEBIE's lies, yeah, there's one losing move.
But that's losing move. A losing move? Guys, are you doing a losing move?
Stop cheating myself. I cannot call myself
Bridge
a
or the midway.
victim.
Midway. Yeah, there's a
All the damage is self-inflicted. I was afraid
the uncanny
to
valley thing that's
question
happening here.
my self-deception. Now I can't avoid it. The antidote to poison truth.
Man, you're like cutting out beats in weird places. This has some real charm to it. And then a bunch of things that are quirky. But that aren't really working that well. There's some good stuff in here. This just feels like you need to develop this more. Like you've got it feels like you're just not pulling off the cool, quirky moves that you are attempting. Yes, it also does feel long for what it is. Like it felt like I think we heard like 4 choruses or something, but none of them was like was significantly cooler than any of the other ones. So it felt a bit copy paste. So like if you can like, or did one of them have a key change? Did you crank up the key for the chorus that's after the bridge. It is. Okay. That's a really sneaky key change. I thought it sounded different. That's nice. That's good. That's a good move. Yeah, I hear like layers of vocals, but they're mostly doubles. I don't think I hear any harmonies. Yeah. I think you cutting that beat from the bridge to the chorus is a bad move. Like, I feel like that feels like a bad decision to me. Like what you're doing in the verse with some like cutting some beats and stuff, that definitely could work. That to me is something you need like a really good drummer to do, like to pull off. Somebody who can like make it feel more natural. Here it feels like a little bit forced, but like I think you've got a cool style. I think like you're very ambitious, and you don't quite have the skill to achieve your vision, your ambitious vision. So that's just a working on it kind of a thing, because what you have here is pretty good, and I can see what you're trying to do. It just feels like you're not pulling it off. There's like a really interesting like a thing that happens for people who quit music, or music or art or whatever. It's like there's a point at which sometimes people realize that they know what they want, and they understand what they need to get it, and they realize that they can't. Like, their vision their reach exceeds their grasp. Now, I think for you, it's just a little bit. I don't know what this is relative to. I think you're like 85% of the way there. I think you need some better production, of course. I think that of many people, but like many entries. I think there's like a garage rocky, like kind of not lo-fi, but kind of like grittier style of production that will work really well for this. This is has like a homemade kind of lo-fi feeling. I think you could speed it up a little bit. Cut one of the choruses and make the last chorus like more exciting somehow. Like, give it some more shit. Like, put the, slather the fucking butter on it. Like the key change up works pretty well. You actually did it in such a way that like it was like maybe too sneaky. Where's the gong? It's right there. I mean, I have a digital one too. And it's hit by a gorilla. His name is Donkey Gong. But yeah, so like I was saying the key change was like sneaky, or not sneaky, but like really smooth. So it actually was not like hugely dramatic. Gong Rambe. That's a good one too. Hold on. Okay. I think you needed to end your middle eight lyrics before you get to the, like, I'm telling the truth, because you land on truth on your last chorus here and you cut the first, but I think it's going to work much better. Like, I think that's going to make that dramatic key change work way better. Something like that. I don't know. I think it made it a kind of awkward. You know. Yeah, it was just a bit awkward feeling. But yeah, dude, like, keep working at it. Hard to get. Was it 4 choruses, or did I just feel like it was long? 4 choruses in a song that's a tough sell. The Beatles could do it, but their songs were 3 fucking minutes. The Beatles could cram 4 verses, 4 choruses, a bridge, and a guitar solo into a fucking 3-minute song. Woo. Yeah, there's also some, like, kind of weird lyrical things. Some of the lyrics, like I said, feel a bit... Okay, hold on. You've conveniently got them written in here. Because obviously they were on the screen, but I only see them one at a time. I mean, reading them... isn't so bad. One losing move, that needs fixing. Possibly replacing. I mean... Distrust, that word sucks to sing. Misinformation. I can't avoid it, the antidote to poison. That's all right. That's all right. Mate, which part of the UK are you from? Oh, it says you said that you're from London. Didn't say which part. London. So many different accents in the UK, and like it's not even that fucking. It's not even a big enough place to have 50 goddamn accents. Two choruses and then 2 at the end. So it's just a double chorus at the end? Okay. Huh. Oh yeah, and it was the changes in the drums going back and forth like that, like in a really, just like one like side stick and then for like 4 bars back and forth. That doesn't feel like a thing that a real drummer would do. Did you play these drums? Oh, you're actually Dutch. You specified that you're from the Netherlands. Oh, damn, a Dutchman from the Netherlands. Actually, earlier today we had somebody who sent in a song who was from... He was Dutch, but he was from Belgium. Or he lived in Belgium? I'm not sure. Isaac Bruce! Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Yes, my actual birthday is the 16th. Cool though, dude. Keep at it. Just keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. All right. A friend of yours played the drums? I think, revamp it, go back in, get a proper producer and a drummer who is not necessarily a friend, but can do it proper. Of all the places that I've been, I kind of want to go back to the Netherlands the most. The Netherlands and Taiwan are places where I felt incredibly comfortable and relaxed. Yeah, that is true. I would like to go back. I gotta go back. All right. Isaac Bruce. Normally I write songs for a math rock hardcore band, but lately I've been writing on a cheap uke in my car on lunch break. I have about 10 of them now, so I've been thinking about putting them out. So here's a little folk song from a metal guy in Missouri. Hey, you like my Missouri accent? Missouri. Okay. Talk much?
Say we weren't lost once, but we have found ourselves together so much. Say we didn't need a friend then, would we have found someone to laugh with?
That's you singing?
Endless conversations of futures unforeseen. Didn't know how good we had it, did we? Those days ain't never
That's a pretty quirky group.
have lasted long enough, but we couldn't wait to grow up. Though we've grown apart, we're bonded
Voice is really
forever, 'cause we did so much growing up.
Are you doing like note cramming where you play 5 in the space of 6 or 5 in the space of...
Don't offer up our time enough. Say we weren't so damn
Or is it actually in 5? Like a 5...
and feeling like we're barely living.
That's weird.
But we can always turn back time with a memory.
Somehow
That's
working.
just what I've been doing lately. Though we haven't seen each other forever, we could talk a year out in a couple hours.
Those are not
Know
triplets.
that you can call upon me whenever, 'cause in my eyes
eyes, you'll always be my brother.
It's weird. This was gorgeous though. Like, what the fuck, man? This is what happens when you're in a math rock band and you start writing on ukulele. 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5.
Say we were lost once.
1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 like quirky drunk hip hop beat thing. But that's why I was saying it's like note cramming, because it feels like he said there's a steady like quarter note pulse.
There's so much. Say we didn't need a friend then. Would we have found someone to laugh?
But it's steady fives with no breaks, like no rests. Dot 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 dot. There's no space.
With endless conversation.
They're evenly. Yeah, it's either actually 5/8, or it's the 5 tuplets, because you can evenly divide space into any. You can divide any amount of time into any number of subdivisions, right? It's just that most of the time we don't subdivide by odd numbers, right? Like, or by yeah, we don't put odd numbers of things in subdivisions most of the time.
Of futures unforeseen. And didn't know how good we had it, did we?
Did you record it to a click?
Those days they never could have lasted.
That fucking kills, dude. Long enough.
But we couldn't wait to grow up. Though we've grown apart,
Sync tuplets.
bonded forever. 'Cause we did
It's not a polymeter. That's a polyrhythm.
Say we didn't talk much.
5/4 inside of 4/4.
Don't offer up our time enough.
There's no rest. There's not 5 in a rest.
So damn busy.
There's no rest.
All the time. And feeling like we're barely living. But we can always turn back time with a memory. And that's just what I've been doing lately. Though we
It's fucking crazy. It's really interesting.
seen
Tyler Shep Music. Thank you for finally subscribing. Been watching me for 4 hours now.
a year out in a couple hours.
Man, 5.5 hours. Fuck.
Know that you can call up.
Even my like YouTuber friends think I'm fucking crazy.
In my eyes, you'll always be my brother. Much growth.
Okay. So I think the only thing that I dislike about this is that it never felt like it really opened up, you know? Like
See all the time, and feeling like
I kind of wanted to.
we could talk a year.
Like it's based on this, on this ukulele thing, and like it's not a long song. You don't need to vary it up too much. But I kind of wanted. I don't know. I wanted something to change a bit, but it's really fucking nice. Like, am I crazy? Like that? There's.
We're bonded forever, 'cause we don't offer up.
So you do a couple things with the arrangement to make it feel like it's changing up, but it does have this same exact thing throughout the whole thing, which isn't necessarily bad. I guess I just like. I don't know. I don't know. It's just fucking good. Like. Yeah, I mean, like, I would like to, like, I would listen to more of this. Me squinting like that made me think of, I finally found my fucking, one of my just favorite memes. Like, something that I saw and I didn't save, and then I finally found it again. This shit fucking kills me. It's so simple. I don't know if you can read it, but in the first panel he says, "I love metal," and then this other guy goes, "Yeah, I love metal too." And then it's this one again, and then he gets angry. This describes metal so well. Oh, fuck. Whew. Somebody was asking. Oh, Drop wanted to know what a polymeter is. So I discovered this on the stream one day. I called something a polyrhythm, and somebody was like, actually, that's not what a polyrhythm is. That's a polymeter. And I was like, no, that's the same thing, but it isn't. I had to look it up, and I was wrong. A polymeter. I might have said the wrong thing earlier. A polymeter is when you... Okay, earlier, Denny said he played a 6/8 bass part against a 4/4 groove. So that means that the 4/4, right? So a measure of 6/8 with eighth notes that are, evenly fucking subdivided. That's basically like 3/4. 3/4 against 4/4, right? Mathematically, it's the same. So that means that the repeating section of 3 isn't going to start on the 1 the second time, right? The second time it repeats, the bass line repeats, it starts on the 4 of the 4/4. That's a polymeter. Yeah, that's a polymeter. And yeah, so every 16, they will fall on the same beat again, I think. Or I don't know, like, but that's the idea, is that at a certain point they'll loop back around and hit together. A polyrhythm is when you are fuck. I'm gonna say it wrong. Well, the thing is, it became like colloquially interchangeable to say polyrhythm and polymeter. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up because I understand polymeter and I remember polyrhythm. Polyrhythm is one length of time divided in two different ways, so that the notes won't have the same length in the two rhythms. A polymeter is two rhythms built around the same type of notes, but the total length of the two rhythms are different. Okay. Oh, there's a helpful little graph, I think. Oh no.
Hey,
It
everybody.
no, it took us to a YouTube channel. No, in a YouTube video. Show me I just want to see the image. Just show me. No. Okay, so for example, this guy was subdividing into 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one measure of 5. One measure is divided up into 5 eighth notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we divided that same measure at the same time into quarter notes and had them happening at the same time, that would be a polyrhythm. I think actually what you can figure out, or here's how you're going to remember it. Polymeters sound good. Polyrhythms sound like shit. Drop, remember when we got into a tiff about triplets and eighth note triplets? That would be a polyrhythm. Polyrhythms sound like shit. That's a title for a song. I mean, for a video. I'm going to write that down. Polyrhythms sound like shit. Poly got a rhythm. Maybe I should subdivide her first. Polyrhythms sound like shit. Don't start a band. Polyrhythms sound like shit. Locking tuners, you're doing it wrong. And here I am wondering why people don't watch my videos. The titles are just abusive. What was I doing? Oh, okay, I guess I closed that thing, did I? Shouldn't have. Anywho. But, I mean, obviously I'm like being, I'm being, what's the word? Reductive. It doesn't always sound like shit, but it's the one that like, polymeter you'll hear in gent songs and prog. For polyrhythms, you're probably sitting in like in the concert hall of a university listening to some like 20th century composer who like wrote the song to showcase what it sounds like when you subdivide things differently, to be like, but I would also like to hear some examples. Because, like, the thing that I'm imagining and that I've heard sometimes is, like, bad. Like, it mostly just sounds like falling down the stairs. But I think it might also be, like, Also, if they're like very close together, and if the rhythms are very dense and on top of each other, then they just kind of like sound like people playing badly. But yeah, I listened to a fair bit of 20th century stuff. Some of it's really cool. A lot of it is just like I said, like it's experimentation for the sake of experimenting without a ton of like solid composition a lot of the time. Some of it's just like oh cool, like yeah, that's a kind of a cool idea. But in the actual effect of it is kind of like, all right. I think I did Steve Reich in my piano class. He's like the minimalist guy. And like, it was a thing where we were all like trying to read this simple thing and play it together. And there's all these like small like 1 or 2 measure little things, little melodies, and then because like we wouldn't do it right, it all kind of like everybody wound up in a completely different place, and it was kind of chaotic but also kind of fun. I don't remember. I don't think I think maybe, let's see. Thanks, Contagion, with a K. And those O's that have lines through them. Oh, he's still alive. IE7. Show me some. What are his compositions? Tell me about them. He has a tape called "It's Gonna Rain." Okay, I mean that's a deep dive. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. Trying to think what else. What other weird shit I performed in college? I was in a percussion ensemble. I think we only did one performance, and I'm struggling to remember any of the actual songs that we did, but I did witness a performance of John Cage 4 minutes and 33 seconds. That's always a weird one. Do I have a favorite song in rotation in my playlist? I don't really listen to music. I haven't really been listening to music for enjoyment all that much. Honestly, the last song that I heard that I was like fucking stoked on was the one that they sent in last week? Last week. No You. I'm still like, I showed my girlfriend that song and I was like, listen to this. It's so fucking good. I can't think of anything else. What did I learn to be? You fucking looking at him, bro. This is what I have learned to be. This is what I became. All of this. How do they pose? I've never been ripped before, so I don't know how to pose with muscles. Yeah, I think learning that kind of stuff is pretty cool. I liken it to, I used this in a conversation the other day. I liken it to concept cars. You ever seen concept cars? That shit's fucking crazy. Like, you see these cars that are like, they don't even look like cars. They're just fucking insane. And they never go into production. Somebody makes it as like an idea, a concept. It's usually like really impractical or obviously very expensive or something. But the reason that they do that is to influence the more practical or everything else that comes after it. Like this one idea to sort of illustrate it, right? And those kinds of things are pushing the envelope to where you find new territory, and then it's either like useful or it's not. And a lot of those kinds of composers are they're just there at the bleeding edge trying to find these new ideas. And like, we need those people to be out there like hunting for new shit that we can do, you know? Like, like, what the fuck is it? Got that joke about how architects, like all the metalcore bands are waiting around to hear what Architects is going to do next so that they know what they're going to do. Yeah, prepared piano is fucking cool. I enjoy the sound of a prepared piano. There at Sonoma State, there's a whole ass prepared piano in the like hidden under the fucking bleachers or whatever in Ives Hall. And I think Charles Ives was like a 20th century dude. Am I crazy? Well, this guy did a lot of shit. I could be wrong. Anyway, the music hall where I took school. Where I took school. Where I took school and learned it. Sonoma State, the music place was called Ives Hall. Yeah, and that kind of stuff like really influence. Like you don't even really realize it, but people like that have discovered things like these wild out there fucking things, and somebody else looked at it and was like, "Oh, here's what I can do with this. A little piece of this. This is a useful chunk of that." Like, you know, somebody at some point somebody discovered polymeters. I don't know who it fucking was, but yes, that's a good way to think of it. A prepared piano is one that they keep the office supplies in. It's like they stick shit in between the strings and on the strings of the piano. I learned a ton of shit during music school. Are you kidding me? Like, a lot of people are like, "Oh, is music school worth it?" Like Not if you want to play in a punk band. It's a waste of time and money. I got so much out of it. But yeah, prepared piano is like a whole ass thing. So, okay, let me give you an example. So part of the reason that I'm able to stand up here and have people pay me to figure out what they're fucking up in songs is because I took ear training classes and music theory. And the combination of those two things, it was like learning the names of colors. You know? Like, somebody might hear something and be like, oh, this is fucked up. And then be like, oh, well. But, like, I can hear what's going on. Like, I have names for all of those things, and then I can go. And people think it's a fucking magic trick. But it's just a little bit of, like, there's little things that you can do to train your ear to hear those things. And, like, if you take it as prescriptive, then you're going to become extremely uncreative. Like, if you go, like, if you learn things in music school and think that that's how you do it, then, like, you're going to be really fucking boring. You make really boring music. Like, I just like having names for things that I like so that I can do them again later. You know? So I found it to be worth it for sure. Commander Replay switched from mixing on Apple headphones to monitors. That's probably good. Somebody bought my monitors, some of my old monitors this week on Craigslist. That wasn't you, was it? And you've been rereading the books you were supposed to read in music school. Yo, Dean Sternberg in the house. You want to watch a deep dive video on ear training? I mean, I wouldn't make one probably. But yeah. That's the thing about ear training though, Room Mother, is you have to sing it to internalize it. Did you do Modus Novus? Like, that shit's fucked. But by the time you're done, you feel like a wizard. Like, I'm not some kind of magic person. But if you play me a note and you tell me what it is, and then you play me a second note and you don't tell me what it is, I can tell you what it is. And that's extremely useful. Like if I go, what's that note? B flat, that's an F. This is an F. This is an F sharp. This is an E. This is an F. So, like, you can develop your ear really well without going to school for it, of course. It's just that they have, like, a nice proven system for how to show it, for how to teach it to you. I mean, I went to fucking, a pretty cheap state school. I went to Berkeley for a year. That was very expensive. But, like, a lot of this shit, you can go to a community college and learn it just as well as going to fucking Juilliard. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you won't get that you could get at Juilliard, Berkeley, like Oberlin, whatever, but it's highly specific. Anybody who says that learning music theory and ear training kills your creativity, isn't a creative person anyways. Like, it doesn't tell you what to do. It just gives you a system for... I did a whole fucking video about this. It's just names for sounds. You wouldn't... If somebody was like, I don't want to know what the color blue is, and they're like, it's sky color. Like, that's just giving it a different name. Like, it's fucking blue. The blue doesn't know that it's called blue. You just learn the name for it, and you can identify it. If I showed you this and I was like, what color is it? And you were like, I don't want to learn the names for colors. It makes me enjoy it less. I'd be like, no, you're just a fucking idiot. So we need the nerds. We need the nerds and their nerd stuff so that we can be artists and not nerds. Like, I learned a lot of the nerd stuff, but I learned it so that I could make art. And that's what I do now. Or I just stand up here and yell. Yeah, I would, the thing about a place like Berkeley, or I don't know, like any of the more expensive music schools, is that like I paid, well, I guess my parents paid, if I'm being honest, like a ton for a year at Berkeley when I was a fucking idiot. So paid a bunch of money for me to learn a bunch of basic stuff. Now, it's not that it wasn't useful. I learned a lot, but like, it feels like you should have to go to, if you're not really good, it's a little bit of a waste of money if you don't go to a community college and get all the basics first in 2 years. You know, I was there in 2002 to 2003. Yeah, I went right out of high school. And, you know, like, I don't regret it. No regrets. No rugrats. For sure. But if you want to be smart, like, go, just do 2 years at your local community college. Berkeley, the reason most people only go to Berkeley for a year is because they meet a bunch of people, start a band, or they get picked up by an artist as like joining their band as a performer, and then they fucking drop out because like they can already do the thing. Damn, you were accepted to Berkeley, but your family wouldn't pay for it because they thought you should have a real job. That fucking sucks. I mean, like I said, it's very expensive. But like, oh, I hate the term real job. What is it with, Wait, your parents were musicians? What? No. That's criminal. Anyway, like, wow. Holy shit. What is my favorite prog band? Depends on how loosely you're gonna define it, but probably Liquid Tension Experiment, actually. Runners up, Dream Theater. Actually, might be Symphony X. Might be Symphony X. And then Liquid Tension Experiment, Dream Theater, Transatlantic. Transatlantic. You've never heard of Liquid Tension Experiment? Imagine if Arch Echo was like really, really fucking catchy. Liquid Tension Experiment is three quarters of Liquid Tension Experiment is Dream Theater. It's John Petrucci, Mike Portnoy, Jordan Rudess, and then Tony Levin from King Crimson. I think that Liquid Tension Experiment has the fucking best melodies and best songwriting in instrumental music, like, period. I think Arch Echo, I just think it's a little disorganized song-wise, like really fucking crazy ripping and awesome sounding. I didn't think much of what I listened to was particularly memorable. But like really good. Really fucking good. Just not like no, Dream Theater are not Berklee graduates. They call people call it the Dream Theater program, where you go to Berklee for a year. It's not an official one, but like they all went there for a year and dropped out because they formed Dream Theater and fucked off. I realistically I should spend more time listening to Arch Echo before I really judge them. That was my impression after listening to them a bit. All right, see you later, Room Mother. Thank you. Oh, wow. Great cousin was a teacher at Berklee and had 2 of the Dream Theater guys in his class. That's cool. I wonder what was the class. I think it was just the 3. I don't know if Kevin Moore went to Berklee also. I thought it was just the 3 of them. Because Labrie didn't. Anyway, I was going to talk about Transatlantic. So remember, like, you know, I'm constantly talking about long songs can have amazing cohesion and like fucking top quality thematic development and like just real solid compositional value, and you can, like, it doesn't have to be just fucking long. Transatlantic is the king of this in prog. Like, their songs are so fucking cohesive. Like, I think they have probably the best prog compositions, the best long prog, like meaningful prog compositions. And they're like a super group. It's Mike Portnoy, Spock's beard guy, also named Morse. Not Steve Morse. Anyway, him. Wait, is it Steve? No, Steve Morse is the guitarist. Neil Morse. Thank you. Neil Morse. Royne Stolt from the Flower Kings. And the bass player from Marillion. And they just know how to fucking do it. Just, if you want to hear prog done really well, that's not like the fucking, it's not prog for the sake of prog. It's never because prog, bro. Like, they're just fucking airtight compositions that are like super fucking long. But you never get bored, and it's never, and now for something completely different. Like, they bring back the themes and motifs over and over again in all these different incarnations, and it's so sick. Did I never turn the CloudBot back on? That's weird. Let's vote pee pee poo poo again. Tim Henson got rejected from Berkeley. It announced it on YouTube. Is it going to work? Hey! It's working! I fixed it! I am a god! I mean, is anybody going to send in more songs? Oh, why didn't my vote count? Oh, did I spell it wrong? No. Oh, I put too many O's. No wonder Poo Poo's not getting any votes. Dude, this election is rigged. I want to recount. Oh, there's too many O's. We're doing it again. We're starting it over. All right. Now you can vote. Oh, dang it. Are people voting on Twitch? No, it's still... No. There's only 2 people voted on Twitch, and we've got 6 votes now. It's working. Yes. How much longer am I going to be on? I mean, that all depends on you. If people got more songs they want to send in, it's a battle between my stomach and the like the ability to pay for the food that's going to go into it. Oh my. The N-word drop. Yeah, send it in. As long as I'm not saying it, like... I don't think that, like, it's going to be a problem for YouTube or anything. Well, I'm not... here's the problem. If I'm going to react to, like bands, like popular bands and artists' music, we gotta go over to Twitch and ditch the YouTube stream. And yeah, we could do that maybe. So that's why I can't react to intervals on here. You're not on Twitch. Well, you can go and get on it. It's free. So I have heard, I was informed this morning by my trainer that there's, what is it called? BBL Drizzy? It's like a... The fuck is it? So it's like a joke about Drake getting the getting a BBL, which is Brazilian butt lift. And then, okay. Best verse over this gets a free beat. Should I write... I was thinking about this earlier. Should I write a verse about me being okay with having a flat ass? About pancakes? It's called Pancakes. I haven't, I'd have to like get caught up on all the diss tracks. Cause I don't really know what's going on aside from the fact that like having a rap battle with like Drake having a rap battle with Kendrick Lamar is like bringing a knife to a nuke fight. Like Drake's just not that good. Not that I'm a connoisseur, but like I'm not gonna do a shred off with Steve Vai. Like, you don't get into a fight unless you think you can win. Drake is from Canada. Like, has Canada produced any notable rappers? Anyway. I don't know if I have time to get caught up. Yeah. But anyway, what I was going to say is, if no one has anything else to send in, I might just go eat dinner with my girlfriend, who is on the way. Because we haven't had a submission in an hour. I've been going for 6 hours, 6.5 hours. Ricardo Castro has something. What do you got? Joel, I'm streaming right now. I can't talk. Robin Sparkles is Canadian. She did a rap bit in Let's Go to the Mall. Let's go to the mall today. Hold on a second.
Are you streaming? Happy birthday,
I'm
bro.
streaming. Oh my god. I was like, why are you calling me? He knows I'm streaming. Look at this. Look at this. This fucking big dick, big swinging dick brought me a fucking beautiful cake, you handsome bastard. Dude, thank you so much.
I didn't know it was your birthday. I figured out from your stream title.
Well, it's not my birthday until Thursday. This is
He's full of shit.
It's because I'm not going to be here to stream, so I was oh my god.
I thought I missed your birthday.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I didn't mean to lead you on like that.
Wow.
Everybody say hi to Joel.
Hey guys.
Dude, this is very sweet. Thank you so much.
Now you got something to eat on stream.
I could do cake farts. Dude, that's so funny. I was like, because Fabi is like on the way, but she said she's gonna be here at like 7:35, and I was like, oh, she got here early. And then I was like, wait, no, there's somebody else in my house.
I felt really bad just walking in. I straight up opened his door.
That's okay.
That's very funny.
I was like, he knows that I'm streaming right now. I can't, like, I'm not gonna, he knows I'm not gonna pick up the phone. But dude, this looks amazing.
Well, it's all yours. It's not vegans. I can't have it.
Aww.
I'm a good person, guys. I get to...
I'm garbage. I'll fucking eat it.
Anyway, so much better than any non-vegans. That's why I do it. Anyway, happy birthday.
Dude, thank you so much.
Love you, bro.
I love you too.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Have a fun stream.
I will. I got surprised with a cake. That's fucking glorious. You can't script this shit. Now I have this beautiful cake. I might have to go and get some milk. Oh my god, it smells delicious. Oh. It's my best friend Joel. What if the cake wasn't cake? You know, is it cake? Oh shit! Bad Bandito! That must have come through when I was very surprised. Should I just get a spoon? It's like, it's kind of too beautiful. Like, I don't want to cut into it. I mean, I do. I'm going to. But, like, ooh. It's fucking pristine. Lick it. Now lick it. Bad Bandito dropping
Another one.
2 freebies.
Another one.
Love that boy. Fuck, that's funny. I didn't do anything nearly that cool for his birthday, and now I feel bad. Because it has to be exactly even. Otherwise... That's hilarious. Good times, great oldies. All right. There are 2 freebies available, folks. Bad Bandito getting me closer to my goal. Where's Mordecai? Mordecai was here earlier. He dropped in, if nothing else. You still here, Mordecai? I just thought of him because he usually is the king of freebies. So there are 2 freebies available. Yeah, Brad's not going to be happy with me if I eat this whole cake. I ate a whole cake on stream. Sometimes I wish I could be that kind of streamer. Or that kind of YouTuber. Oh my god, you guys. Subscribe to my Cake Farts OnlyFans. Probably should have checked the box. Is it an ice cream cake? If it's an ice cream cake, I should probably do something about it soon. Yeah, let me grab a spoon. BRB. Normally I would eat a cake with a fork, but a spoon feels a lot more appropriate for just digging in. Obviously a spoon is more of a digging utensil. Oh my god, I'm a little scared. Oh. Oh my god, it's so rich. Woo! I don't need to hold it up like that. I just wanted you guys to see. This is portentous. Or this, oh fuck. This portends a week of eating like a fucking fat ass, because that's for sure what I'm going to do this week. What kind of flavors am I tasting? It's chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. It's really good. Brian Hancock, what's against the rules? Do I butter my bread with butter? I don't... Oh, yeah, no, it won't let you, It won't let you post a link. Ooh. In chat. Yeah. It's like... It's like, it's so rich. Like, so I don't really eat a lot of sugar. I don't eat things most of the time that are like really sweet. I have a terrible sweet tooth. But like a few years ago, I like cut my sugar intake way down. Like I don't really basically ever drink soda or whatever. So when I eat things that are like a regular amount of sweetness for Americans, it feels like my face is getting fucking peeled off. Like it's so sweet. I mean, and it's sometimes it's nice. Like right now, this is nice. But like I am, like I'm topping out a little bit here. I'm gonna have one more bite, one little bite. Whew. And I'm gonna go back and put it in the fridge. What a fucking mensch coming through and buying me a cake. Hand delivering a cake. All right. BRB. Almost tripped. Not with the cake in my hand. It's called a chocolate eruption cake. French pastries. That's the thing, though. Pastries are absolutely my Achilles heel. Like, I can't do it. Like, I don't wanna. All right. Has anyone claimed any of the freebies yet? Steve the Gamer wants me to get to 1K. Well, I would also like that, but considering that we are 6.5 hours in and only halfway to that goal, seems unlikely. Last week, we almost fucking hit it. Nuke, are you here? Oh, Topher's here. Hello, Topher. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Topher, you just missed the fucking craziest moment on my stream. Joel just walked in and handed me a cake. You should rewind a little bit and watch that. Yeah, I clipped it. And if nothing else, I'll go back and screen cap it. It's fucking... Do I ever get a weird scratch / tingle if it's too sweet? Asks Drop. No. I just, it's just kind of overwhelming. Yeah, Nuke was here. He's probably just doing a thing. Or Topher, if you want to dole out the 2 freebies. Oh. I saw you on the stream just a little bit. Okay, fine. This angle is giving you guys a peek into my real life. Real life is on the other side of that door. In here is the internet. Anyway, so yeah, that's why I closed the door. All right. Guitar Tabs Daily. Does your song follow the rules? If you're new here, you get priority for freebies. 10 Crimes I Don't Know You. So if you can follow the rules in the description for the freebie, it's possible that you could claim it. Has anyone never submitted here before and wants a freebie? Your song has to have vocals. If not, we can give one to Danny Boy. It's released via CD Baby. I mean, that's usually not a problem. But sometimes it is. We had a major fucking problem once. I got 2 streams nuked. It's time for a new hat. No, it's not. $5 short. $5 foot long. Oh, and there it goes. Jonathan Linton. Coming in hot. Thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. Now I'm going to switch because we bombed past it. But you know, Guitar Tabs Daily, does it have vocals? That's the primary concern. All right. So this is like semi-related. I'm just thinking of it because I keep hitting the clip button. Because of the way that YouTube is, I'm actually going to start a channel specifically for my shorts. Not for my shorts, you know, for my short form content. It's totally fucking dumb because they're supposed to like treat it as a separate thing, but you can actually fuck up your channel by uploading shorts, and it's all fucking stupid. And they haven't fixed it, and I don't know why. But I'm going to be creating a whole separate Trey Xavier Shorts channel. Faux real. Commander Replay, I wish I could explain it. Because I just don't really understand it. It seems like nobody really understands it, but it can just, like, fuck up your life. So, I'm just gonna not do that. Because, like, my whole plan for this year was to go fucking hard on the shorts. And then, like, everybody I know, all my YouTuber friends are like, don't do it on your main channel. And I was like, cool, guess I'll die. Shore points. If you want to submit a freebie, then go read the freebie rules in the description. Okay. Yeah. So, Jonathan Linton says, "Happy birthday, Trey. I know you are not a reggae fan. This has a happy feel to wish you a happy birthday." Sorry, something popped up while I was trying to read. I mean, it's not that I'm not a reggae fan. Like, I like the sound of reggae and stuff. Like, it's just that there's a lot of reggae that I don't like. Okay, Level Vibes, original reggae song. And I like most of the things that you send, John. So a lot of it is very, very similar.
A rubbered up type of groove. Leave all your worries behind, 'cause it's dancehall jamming time. Distance we cannot miss, so let me dress up nice and crisp. And when the music starts, just let go. I want your body down.
John's actually from the fucking islands.
So ride the rhythm, girl, ride the groove. It's only Irie feelings tonight. Let the drum and the bass be your guide. Feel the level vibes. Move your body, girl, move
feel like that had
and groove. Dance away all your troubles tonight.
Rhyme structure that like
the bass be your guide. Feel the level vibes.
Okay. Nice. Level Vibes. Actually, that's like a good way to describe the feeling of reggae.
For a reggae party line.
It's kind of like this.
DJ lights up the dance.
It's not a very dynamic art form.
And prance. Feel the rhythm in your waistline and jump down to the bass line.
But it's nice.
And when the rhythm starts, just let go. And when your body body down nice and slow. So ride the rhythm, girl, ride the groove. It's only Ivy feelings tonight. Let the drum and the bass be your guide. Feel the level vibes. Move your body, girl, move and groove. Dance away.
Like, I think if too much stuff happens in a reggae song, you tip the level vibes, and then the party's over. I think in general, my ADHD won't let me enjoy it. I think that's maybe why, for the most part. But it's like I think I would be terrible at writing reggae. Feel the level vibes. I don't know about those horn sounds. We gotta get you some better sample library. But the part's good. That's nice, dude. You correctly identified what from the, from an outside perspective, the layman's perspective, I think is like kind of the purpose of, or like the general feeling of reggae. And that actually puts it in a nice perspective for me. I'll say that much. Topher, thank you so much for distributing the freebies. They have both now been claimed. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Woobly-doo, thank you. It is a good one. It's going well. Okay, this is... okay. And this one's Guitar Tabs Daily. Oh no, Shadow of the Throne. Wait. Daniel. Danny. Look at this. What am I supposed to do with? What am I supposed to do with this? I think it's I think the link is private. I think you got to make it whatever, public, unlisted, something. Yeah. I also prefer ska because did you know that ska predates reggae? I had no idea. But yeah, I think maybe because ska is a little bit faster and more active. Big Goat Bostic. All the information is in this sentence. I mean, this will send you down the correct rabbit hole. But reggae is a pretty specific mood that I only sometimes want. It's a good, it's a really good party, background music. When it's a little, I don't I mostly don't want to actively listen to it. But I do enjoy the sound of it. I think I just don't like the repetitiveness of it and the fact that like a lot of it does sound very similar. But I enjoyed this, like, and I think it's good. It's really good, like feel good, fun times music, you know. You saw Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes yesterday. I'm gonna see it tomorrow. And wait, is this the right thing? This is Guitar Tabs Daily. You said it was released by CD Baby. This says DistroKid. This is a DistroKid household, so. Oh, this is it, though. Okay, great. Here we go. Says, wrote and recorded this song in 2008. It was a fun time. Just wants honest feedback for a meh recording. Kill Me Courageous. Story of my life. Saying we have. This does not sound familiar to me. I think it's good. This is really good. This sounds like a pretty decent recording that somebody fucked the mix.
So take it back to the first day that we ever met. I never thought that I
Suddenly reggae. Cool vibe. Like electronic stuff on reggae. That's cool. It's a little out of left field, but it's like prog pop punk. Sudden stylistic change, but it's good. Nice harmonies, and the lead guitar part was complementing the vocal very well. Oh, the compressor is squashing everything. Somebody fucked up the bus compression. This sums up the internet right here. The dynamics are lacking today. Awesome dynamics. 2 comments, like 2 apart. think the like open string pull off thing is. It's like it's got to be used in moderation. Yeah, a little Thunderstruck-esque. Yeah, I do. Okay. I think the reggae part, because it only happens once, it sucks. If that had been your every verse, I think it would have worked. But it felt really out of left field. It felt like winking at the camera. And aside from that, I very much enjoyed it. Like, yeah, it felt like a, you know, the thing was, like, it sounded good. Like, I really liked it, but it really felt like a now for something completely different. It didn't feel integrated into the song. Yeah, the production is fucked. You got the bait and switch with the producer and engineer at a super famous studio. Bummer. It was originally a reggae band that had some hard rock. Gotcha. Okay, so you sent in a reggae song that I really liked, right? At some point, is that true? We met at NAMM, yeah, and talked about that. How do I have both a fucking terrible memory and then also a really good one where I remember shit like that? Unless I'm remembering it wrong, in which case I'm a fucking idiot. Sounds a little like Monuments. I think it's the vocal harmonies. Yeah. Yeah, it's ADHD. I mean, songs are like fingerprints. Like, even things that are like really similar, they still have a unique identity, and that's how I remember them. Like, I don't know, my brain just files them away. I think it did not need this little in between. Yeah, that sucks. It's cool, but like, don't make us wait for the fucking vocals. Vocals are really good. That's a really good melody. That really hit. I don't know why. Solutions. That sucks. Confusion. That's also black. But it's a good pre-chorus into the chorus. Like, it was clear that this was the chorus. And it felt good. I would also save that tag for not the first chorus. That felt like a tag, like a little surprise tag that you would do on a later chorus. Damn, it sucks getting the bait and switch, man. Like, It's like, oh, no, he's not here today. No, it's cool. Steve's here, and he's really good. He's, like, really good. Steve's no good. Yeah, it sounds like somebody mixed it who has no idea what a compressor does. Now, I know how to work a compressor-ish, but, like, I don't trust myself to make compressor decisions. This guy should not have been allowed to use a compressor. Because, like I said, it sounds like... I bet if you took the raw tracks from this and took it to somebody who doesn't fucking suck, I bet it's good. Like, I bet the fucking recording is good. The mix is just fucked. Yeah, I really like this. You should have pulled like a you should have pulled a Hoobastank. You know, Hoobastank was a ska band. And then they were like, no, we want to be famous instead. And so they ditched they ditched the horn section, and then they went to a real producer. Boom.
So take it back to the first day that we ever met.
Don't be
I never thought that I would say, but the cash was cash.
really good singer, and those are really good synth sounds. And I really like the synth with the like reggae thing. I mean, I just love synthesizers. Okay, here's the thing though. The chorus needs to be completely rewritten. I was tricked. The melody in the chorus is cool. It's actually a gigantic blue balls thing. Like, he was tricked because we were tricked because his voice is really good. The harmonies are good. Everything sounds great. There's no hook there. It's a shitty chorus. A lot of like weirdly drawn out words and like. 'Cause I'm waiting for the sun to shine no more. Yeah. Me too, Okay. Feels like a series of unfortunate tragedies led to that song being what it is, in spite of enormous potential. Like that's a get thee to a producer. Like, like somebody should have been like, let's take a look at that chorus. Can we try something? Is that all right? Can we try something? Will you let me try something with the chorus? All right. Now we're going to take these lyrics and parts that you wrote. We're going to put them over here. And, you know, if you decide that you don't like what we come up with, we can always go back to that. But let's try something that people are going to remember. I think you can. I think you could do it, because you had everything else in the can, except for like, you know, a couple little things that would. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a dated sound now, but I don't think that necessarily really matters. Like, there's some shit that some very modern producer would do to update it and like give some stylistic tweaks. And of course, yeah, better mix. I think it could fucking kill. All right. Here's Daniel. This is not a Shadow of the Throne song, right? This is a solo thingy situation. And he said, my song is so weird. I'm trying some different stuff vocally and got to play with a lot of my new guitars and amps. Ooh. Still not even close to done. Good time to get feedback. Few vocal layers to be added. Okay. I guess it's proggy thrash. Very rough, not done. Here we go. Tell me about your new guitars and amps.
Sabotage your dreams, turn to illusions, pulled down by hypocrisy, rifle in hand with the finger on the trigger, false demands to the beat of futility. To strive, they smothered embers, put out the lights.
This has big time Megadeth vibes. So far. You're trying some shit. A little bit of M Shadow's vocal stuff.
Assembly line of violence, rally the youth who virtually take a life, control in hand, program to senseless competition, blank slates of indecision. To strive, they smothered embers, put out the lights, wasted youth, ground by machines of war, feel confused, tell me what I need to know.
That doesn't. First and third lines seem to be working really weird. Seem to be working very well. Excuse me. Yeah. I mean, it feels a little bit like you're sort of like halfway improvising the vocal. So like that's gonna take a lot of dialing in.
Fabricated contention,
like really wordy.
This morbid obsession.
Morbid obsession. That's 2 syllables too many for that line.
Shades of deception, panic. The payment is due.
The punishment due. Yeah. You're trying to. You're singing the first draft of your lyrics. Of course. So you're gonna go in and yeah, like cut out a bunch of like Millennial Panic sucks to sing. Millennial is. It's actually kind of a nice word. Millennial, cellar door. Millennial Panic. There might be a way that you can sing that would make it flow in a nice way. Yeah, where's Sean? I haven't seen the Millennial Animal in a minute.
Wasted youth, round by machines of
BKey76. Thank you for following on Twitch.
A shameful lie, humanity's freshen. Send the young to millennial panic. Veil fanatic. A shameful lie, millennial panic. A shameful lie, humanity's freshen. Send the young to die.
Your voice sounds really fucking good. In many parts of this. Some of it sounds a little weird, but like you said, you're trying some new shit. That's lit. That's how you get better. So the track is actually not really that weird. And it's not really that proggy, actually. It's pretty straightforward. The chords are like you've got some interesting couple spicy chords in there. Yes, it is in fact swung the entirety of the song, which is good. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. I actually don't know how that song goes. I think that's right. So there's one chord that you go to that it feels like you are ignoring that it is outside of the key, and the lead guitar and vocal melodies don't match it. I haven't listened to the new All That Remains yet. This works really well for me. Right there. So that's the sharp 4 or maybe flat 5 chord. Na na na. Da na 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 na.
Sabotage the dreams. Turn to.
You're gonna have to tweak that a little bit to make it fit better, because when we hit that chord, I am taken right the fuck out. There was a time in my life where I was crazy about All That Remains. Fucking loved that band. I can't remember the fucking name of the album, but like 2001, something like that. I saw them when they played at the Phoenix Theater, opening for Guar, and in probably like I don't know, fucking 15 years ago or something. And nobody seemed to have any fucking idea who they were. And I was there were a bunch of kids all the way up at the front. Because they wanted to be up front for Guar. They did not give a shit. And I was standing in the middle of where the mosh pit should have been, all by myself, singing along to every fucking word. Being like, what the fuck? You guys really only came to see Guar. I haven't really kept up with them. But, pulled down by hypocrisy. Right. Yeah, you gotta watch the phrasing on the vocals. That's the main thing. Everything else about this is like pretty sick.
In hand with the finger on the trigger. Foster march to the beat of utility. To strive, they smothered embers, put out the lights. Wasted youth.
The vocal phrasing sounds very unnatural. Like, it feels like you wrote some lyrics and you were trying them out. You're gonna, I mean, like you said, this is obviously very rough and like, in the beginning stages. I think you got to find some things that just sound better to sing, like it sounds like you're trying to say something very specific, but you're letting it get in the way of making it sound good. Now I want you to try to find a way to say the same thing, but with like something that, you know, that flows a lot better. I think that's really going to be the difference, because the track is heavy. It sounds cool. And your voice sounds good. And some of the melodies are really good. But like then the stuff like that, that's just like, it just feels like you are saying a thing and you gotta like, yeah. So like, just make it sound better, and just music it a bit more. Just give it a +1 music, maybe a +1.5, +2 music, and then improvement will occur. It's kind of the summation of what I just said. You got to focus on very natural sounding phrasing for these words and phrases, sentences. Gary Baker, thank you for your $2.79 Canadian. That's highly specific. Thank you. He said Megadeth vibes. Yes. The track is pretty Megadeth-y. Part of the reason for that is that there is so fucking little swing in metal, and Megadeth has done it not just like a few times, but in one of their most famous songs. Right? Hello, me. I don't think it sounds like Periphery and Megadeth put together, but Tyler Shep does, because he said it 3 times. So anyway, but so that's like swingy, thrashy swing is going to instantly bring up a Megadeth comparison. Jim Winters is wondering about the tempo, and I think of all the people who have ever sent in music, Shadow of the Throne and anything Daniel has sent it, not anything, but like I've probably said increase the tempo to Daniel more times than anyone. And I think the reason has less to do with, like, it might have something to do with the actual tempo needing to be higher, but it might also be because of the vocal. It always feels like when you're singing, like you want it to be faster, like you're always rushing the vocal. So I'm not actually sure if it should be faster. Yeah.
Assembly line of violence. Rally the youth who virtually take a life. Control in hand, program to senseless competition.
Yeah, okay, so like Guitar Tabs Daily. Thank you for your donation. Says thanks for checking out the song and remembering our chat at NAMM. You're welcome. Steel trap. Okay, it's a wooden trap. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Beep boop, beep boop. B Keys asked in the Discord if they should pay through YouTube's super sticker. Super chat, I think, is what you're thinking of. And you can, but there's also a link right at the top of the description that you can use so that YouTube doesn't take 30% of it. So I was going to say, when something feels slow, you've got two options. You can speed it up. Bye, Topher. Thanks for coming, and thank you. You can speed it up, or you can subdivide further. And that depends on how much it needs to be sped up. Because usually subdividing means kind of double timing it, or adding more words. Speeding it up is harder if you've already recorded a final version. Obviously, this isn't. Thanks, Pretty with the lights out. Yeah. So, you could like add more words and sing it faster. Down, bum. So it's kind of like a lot of quarter notes, like dun 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 dun. But you can do like like something with that kind of subdivision feel. Those are like whatever, like eighth notes in swing time. I guess actually they're triplets. Right. If they're eighth notes, it would be da 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 da. Anyway, Jeremy, thank you. Oh shit, Ayal's here. What up, dude? Which thing do you agree with? Yeah, so dun, 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 dun. Those would be regular eighth notes, swung like eighth. Yeah, swung eighth notes, and then triplets would be da 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 da. So that's just one thing. That's just what's gonna make it feel less drawn out. You know, like it may not solve the feel issue. I'm wondering if I heard it without vocals, would I think that it felt slow? Yes. Yeah, I think quarter notes are just generally boring. Like, no quarter notes allowed. Fuck quarter notes. All my homies hate quarter notes.
Put out the lights, wasted youth, round my machines of war.
So it's not actually just doing quarter notes. It's mostly that it's your phrasing is rooted to the quarter notes. Dun, 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 like dun, 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 dun. It's like mostly quarter notes with like little bits of addition, like little eighth notes here and there, that kind of thing.
Confused, tell me what I need to know.
But yeah. Anyway, so like you're saying, you're just sort of still pretty close to the beginning of your journey as a singer. And that's like getting good vocal phrasing is so much of what you don't expect to have to be good at when you like are learning vocal stuff, right? Like, you only started singing like last year. So your voice is getting much better. That's cool. And you started out really good from the get-go. So yeah, Jim Winters also makes a good point that if you made the drums a little bit busier, that might also help. Like not just like busier for the sake of busy, but like, well, that's also a subdivisions thing, I think. Like, if you had it like doing like yeah, like highlighting some smaller subdivisions and stuff. Like some kind of something in between. Yeah, I guess busier is not. I mean, Jim said active, more active, but like, like doing more stuff. So like the groove is basically dot 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 dot. Right? Let's. So you could like on the kick drum, more seasoned. That's a good way to think of it. Little. I mean, it's once again, it's super duper rough. I think the problem, Daniel, is that like because you're like a pretty good engineer, this doesn't sound like an extremely rough at the beginning of recording like demo. Like it sounds fucking like pretty good. Like it sounds like reasonably fully realized. And so like I keep forgetting that. So like, you know, that's good. Yeah, so I think those are the main things that I think that you can work on. Like, here's the problem with me telling people that you need better phrasing. It's incredibly fucking vague. I think there are a lot of like, or there's some like concrete things that you can do, but like, it's one of those things like where if there was an easy way to learn good phrasing, like we'd all be rich, more or less. Well, it's not somewhat anything. It's incredibly subjective. And also like it can be very personal, you know? And it's not just like the fucking notes and the rhythm and where they go. It's also like those little feel things that kind of like, you know, like being on top of or behind the beat a little bit, dragging and rushing. Like it's a lot. So what you actually have to do is study people who have great phrasing, like identify people whose phrasing you think is really sick, and really get in there and study it. One example that I learned a little bit of, because I'm maybe gonna like, there's a video that I'm working on maybe, that I had anyway, that I was learning. What the fuck is the song called? Lose Control by Teddy Swims. Fucking great song. And I had to like get in there and figure this out because most of the song is pretty like melodically and phrasing wise like pretty straightforward-ish. Like, but the run that he does in the chorus, I was realizing that I couldn't just intuitively pick up on it. I had to like go in there and like figure out exactly what the little run is, because it's complex and weird. I lose control. Like where it lands in the measure and like I lose control. I still don't even really have it. And like just the feeling of it is incredible. And like if he hadn't have done that, it would still be a great song. It's just fucking. But that's the kind of phrasing that really kills. Jeremy and Brian Hancock, thank you so much for your donations. You have been added to the list. Brian Hancock, what song is yours? Did you already put it in the Discord? I think I saw Teddy Swims like right before he properly blew the fuck up, or that song completely blew up, because it was like, I think it was already kind of going, but then it just went fucking crazy. Like, I think the venue that I'd have to see him play at now would be considerably larger than the one that we saw him at, which is still pretty big. What up, Lil View? Thank you. Okay, so Brian Hancock narrowly beat Jeremy to the punch, so we will listen to him and then Jeremy. Bro, what the fuck is this? This video's 24 minutes long. Is this an EP? I'm going to need you to clarify. Like, I'm not going to sit here and listen to a 24-minute song. It's 25 minutes. It's 24:57. It's just one long song? Do you not have anything shorter? I don't know if you noticed this, but in the description it says, if the song is longer than 5 minutes, I have the option to not listen to the whole thing. Gary Baker, thank you so much. Super chatted me $2.79 just to say happy birthday. Thank you so much. I mean, can you pick a section that you want me to listen to? Here we go. I'm going to give you the best piece of advice that you are ever going to hear. Don't fucking write a 24-minute song. Like, this is the reaction that most people are going to have when you hand them a 25-minute song. I have to decide if it's 24 or 25 minutes. That's like 3 grindcore albums. Commit, bro. What's up? Commit, one of the winners of the contest, who won with the fucking Shrekcore jam. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. You linked the song in the Discord. Yeah, Brian Hancock, play the first 5 minutes? Okay, you got it. That's easy. That's actionable. And here's the thing. It's possible that this might fuck my face off. All right? And we'll be sitting here listening. Oh, I'm going to listen all the way to the end. We're going to roll it back, and we're all going to be fucking... Our faces will be pissing tears, like just a full-on emotional breakdown because you connected with us on the deepest level like nobody else has. That's always a possibility. Hasn't happened yet. A lot of people are fine with 25-minute songs. Yeah, but... I wouldn't say a lot of people. Okay. And I am a lifelong Dream Theater fan. Okay? I was just earlier talking about long songs. Transatlantic writes very long songs. And they will fuck your face off. Anyway. Here we go. Void Within. Starting off with a Lydian sound. That gets me in, right? Pretty nice so far. Ready? Jordan Rudess sound fonts. Already we're balls deep in a synth solo. Oh. Ooh. That's a nice bass. It's nice. Okay. So far we've had 2 solos, and this is the first 2 minutes in. This is the first proper melody. Still kind of feels like an accompaniment part for a vocal or a top line that's not there. Sounds good, like. Okay, there is a vocalist in the band. There's lyrics. And now for something completely different. Is this like an overture? You know why this sounds like Pliny? Because Pliny fucking loves the Lydian mode.
Falling through the sky, I land on my feet in a place that I know I've been. I question why the path before me is a road I'll walk again.
Pretty nice melody.
I heave a sigh as I follow the trail that will lead me to where I am. My hand waves goodbye, the world starts to spin. I see myself waiting around the next
The concept of these lyrics, the story that you're telling, I'm on board with. The actual lyrics themselves, not really hitting.
I need to find a place to hide past the corners of my windswept mind. Endless circles are boxing me in. Crescent moons are spinning again.
Solid production, fat and clean sounding.
Past the corners of my windswept mind.
Going in on those high notes.
Illusions cloud my sight, block my mind, distort what's right. They've left an empty well, created fear I can't dispel. Foggy haze I see through obscures my mind. No matter what I do,
The writing of the vocals is not good.
leaves no space in this lonely time and place.
Yeah, the production on this is the best part of it. So, like a pretty cool, like world. Everything sounds fucking good. We're past 5 minutes, by the way. This is 6. We're on minute 6 now. But it feels incredibly fucking meandering. And also, for something that's prog, it's actually not very harmonically adventurous at all. Of course, now it's going to change, but... It sounds to me like you guys wrote this track and then you were like, well, should we have vocals? Yeah, I know my buddy. Yahosh. He like sings kind of. Like, yeah, let's give him a shot. It's such an afterthought. It's not. It feels so disconnected, semi-improvised. Like, sounds like you only gave the guy one take. Like, I think he's an okay singer. Maybe even like pretty good. But this is fucking garbage. Like this, the vocal writing and the lyrics. It's like you took this like magnificent prog band who are like, everybody fucking rips. Everybody knows what they're doing. Playing is really good. Arrangement's really good. And you just fucking ruined it. That's my honest feeling. Like, I think the writing, the conceptualization, the performance of the vocals is like, it's passable. Like I'm not like stoked, but like these vocals are. I mean, the lyrics are really fucking bad. Like the way that like it feels slapped on there, like fucking just. It doesn't feel connected to the song in almost any way. It's really meandering. Yeah, I think if I were you, I would
delete that.
Straight up delete the vocals. Like delete them and start over. Like the melodies, some of the melodies are okay, but it's like I think it's... It sounds like you guys are super, super fucking sick. And you don't care about vocals at all. You're like, yeah, whatever. Like, I play guitar. Like, yeah, sure. Now, a lot of the sort of like in between bits, and a lot of the intro, like, also still feels a little bit like it's waiting for a melody. There's like, yeah, like stuff that like is like, can't tell me that this doesn't sound like it's waiting for me. Feels like it's waiting for a vocal. And then, so then there's a couple, like this is the start of like, what I think is more like a synth solo. Like, it sounds like it's almost kind of melodic, but feels like a solo. And then then there's a bass solo. I mean, it's in a 25-minute song. Like, I understand you got to kind of pace yourself. Like, it's not like a 3-minute song where if you've already got a bass solo before the vocals start, like, I'm out. Like, I'm the fuck out. I will walk the fuck out of the bar. You know? Straight up. In a song this long, like, if I was committed to listening to it, I'd be like, oh, okay, that could be some intrigue. So, but it still feels a bit empty. The whole intro feels like a backing track for something that's not. Yes, like a melody that didn't get written. No. Shrek Core is coming up. Two more songs. We'll get to Shrek Core. So, this to me feels like an incredible waste of effort and ultra sick talent that is all being pointed in the wrong direction. Like, this is a misfire to me. Like, a lot of it feels like a fucking backing track, you know? Celebrating my birthday on the stream, even though it's this week, because I'm not gonna stream next week, and by then my birthday will be long past. It's better to celebrate before, I think. And like, that doesn't really hit, right? Okay, so that's what I think. Like, it's like you have a perfectly fine, I was going to say a sandwich, but like, it's a big ass sandwich. Yeah, we'll say one of those, what is it? The Katz's Deli makes them. Fucking hot pastrami sandwich from Katz's in New York. It's like 3 fucking meals, okay? And I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be, oh, fuck yeah. It's a $20 sandwich. Actually, it's probably more now, but And then you were like, I don't know, man, like, put something on top of it, I guess. You just, like, threw a fucking, like a turd on it. And now I'm like, I'm not going to get to the second half of the sandwich because it's just shit on top of it. Like, it's not shit. But, like, it's just fucking tasteless. Like, tastelessly composed vocal parts. Damn, Chris Puckett, you live down the street from Katz's? Fuck, I'm jealous. Whew. Oh my god, is it 9 o'clock? Damn, I'm going for 8 hours. All right. So, sorry to be harsh, but that is my honest opinion. I think there's an incredible amount of talent in this band. If you're going to fucking commit to a 25-minute song, you better have it all fucking together. So I think it's back to the drawing board on this. And, like, give it some solid direction. Okay. Growing Pains, Territories. I may have just saved them a lot more money by taking their $20 and telling them the truth. Sorry, let me just run this back. This is another track from my new project. This is Jeremy, which we're calling Neon Black, one of the heavier tracks, still in a very loopy phase of production. Okay, Growing Pains. So you're not calling it Territories? Or is this a different project? You said the keyboard player mixed it. Little view. Territories from the album name. I thought it was a pretty good name for the band. Neon Black. Why do I feel like there's a power metal band called Neon Black? That riff. Clearly programmed. Not programmed, intensely calm. Okay. Like, winds up with a similar sound. Are you playing that on the neck pickup? Very, very dark. Na, 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 na. That stuck with me. That's a fucking hook. That's the Oh, you didn't play guitar. Okay. What was I gonna say? Who was it? I think it was. Oh, now I'm not gonna be able to remember. Somebody that I interviewed about hooks on the cruise. So the hooks video that I put that went on Glenn's channel, where we were talking about it, I put a bunch of the interviews of me talking to bands on the cruise about what a hook is. And one of them talked about the, like, having a second part to the hook, like a background hook along with the hook. This is a really good example of like a what would we call this? Like a counter hook. It's like a counter melody kind of. Like that fucking hits. That hits good. I think the sort of distorted sound on the vocal is a little wearing. I don't know if, like, it sounds cool, but like it just sounds lo-fi kind of the whole time. Very saturated. I mean, it sounds cool. So that backup part, that little melody is like, I'll be hearing that for days. It's like there's almost nothing to it, but it's incredibly catchy. Okay, so this bit here is so far the only real dynamics that we've heard. And it's pretty extreme like it's like a lot and then almost nothing. What up, CP guitarist? Thank you. So it's very aggressive, but it's a bit bludgeoning, and it might work to be like that. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to have dynamics, but something has to be able to kind of grow and change within the track in a way that makes it a little less samey, you know? You've got some things in here that have a lot of identity and a lot of personality to them. The arrangement as a whole, of course, like you said, it's loopy right now. But I think just really having some somewhat more clearly defined parts it'll go a long way for this, because right now it's a little bit of a sausage, right? It's like kind of it's cool, but it's sort of all one more or less dynamic level. So it'll get there. Ha! You talked about my Slipknot video and getting more mileage out of riffs. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I gotta finish up that course. Riff mileage. Yeah, I mean, it's important. And it's probably one of the best ways to create dynamics in a metal or a heavy music context. Like not just dynamics, but like, just like texture changes. But it has to make sense for the, for the arrangement, right? Like when Slipknot does it, they're using it to change the energy of the part and the feeling of it, and it should. You got to think of the part as a whole, like the section of the song, and how that highlights certain moments, certain powerful moments, certain good certain parts that are important or whatever. And then there's also, and then you got to think of the song as a whole, start to finish, and where those parts are that need that kind of spice, that need, like, where you want to bring it down and bring it back up. It's a really good idea to look at the lyrics and also to think about where the climax of the song is. Like, what's the biggest moment in the song? And hold back a little bit so that when you hit that part, you can give it 110%. Everything else should be varying degrees of between, I don't know, 85. I'm just making up numbers here. It doesn't matter. 85 and 100, right? And then the climax, the big moment, that's when you got to bust out all the big guns. And then, the vocals on this are a little, I mean, it's kind of hard to understand what's going on because they're a bit distorted and there's some layers and stuff. It's cool. It sounds good. It didn't really stick with me after these few listens. It might just be because it's super distorted and hard to tell. So, like you said, that's you're gonna work on that. But I think I think it's got a lot of personality, like I said. That's the main thing. And that fucking... that will stick with me for so long. I think you have to think about maximizing the usefulness of it. Like, you have to... like, really figure out how that part is going to serve the song in the most useful way. I think maybe you should open with that before the song starts. Like, have it sing it in some way that's, like, really interesting. I mean, it sounds cool the way, whatever you're doing now. You've got, like, a bit of a harmony, a bit of a... some kind of layers. And then maybe there's a break in the song somewhere where they poke through for a second. Something like that. Because that's your hook. That's a fucking huge hook. Very simple, very, very catchy and memorable. Like, almost a little bit stupid. Like, in my lyrics course and in the video that I did with Glenn about hooks, I talk about, like, how a lot of the best hooks are a little bit stupid. Like, a little bit nursery rhymey, or you're kind of like, the fuck did he say? That kind of thing. Like, it is, it's real. Or it's a brain breaker, which this one doesn't have any words to it, so it can't really be a brain breaker, but it is super hooky nonetheless. Okay, cool though. It's a really good start. All right, commit. So all he said was, Shrekcore, Vox not done yet. I know the outro's stupid, but it was funny. I mean, your first song made me laugh so fucking hard. The one from the contest. Okay, here we go. Shefojnisned. That's nothing. Okay, here we go. How many times will he say... Okay, here we go. It's okay, they don't all have to be comedic bits of genius. I mean, those are, like, obviously some very inhuman drum parts. The blast beats before were like Aaron Kitcher maybe. That felt unfinished somehow. That. I mean, I guess they're like... Could be, what's it called? Gravity blasts? I can't do both hand parts, but I can do like a pretty good one-handed snare roll for a fucking idiot drummer. can't see that, and I'm just shaking the entire desk. It sounds pretty good. Yeah, Infinite Annihilator. That is still such a fucking hilarious name for a band for me. Like, Infant Annihilator. That's... Drums are very wide sounding. Which for this part's a little weird because it's like, but overall sounds pretty good. A lot of width. So obviously this is yet to have vocals. It will. Big epic. Ooh, tasty ending. That sounds like hexatonic scales to me. I use those. Hello, Michael Edmondson. Thank you. Got it in Osaka. That's why it says Osaka on it twice. Cool. Yeah, reminiscent of a few things. Pretty consistent sound all the way through. Like, what's this? Yeah, I knew I'd heard this. And then just a different rhythm. Nice ghost notes. Little, like, derivative. All right, see you later, Tyler Shep. Thank you. Little, like... What does it sound like? But it's... Like, it slaps pretty good. This isn't a real drummer, right? I will be very, very impressed if this is a real drummer. Potato. Yeah, him too. Did you donate? It doesn't look like it. EAHMT2. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. EHMT. Yeah, definitely had a periphery-esque rhythm there. But, Thank you, Onion Head Guy. Little like oh, it's pronounced Dixon. Dixon. I was gonna say Dickens. Minor add 9 chord. Vibe. You missed all the freebies, Dixon. You don't know how? You don't know how to donate? If only the rules were written and the link is the first thing in the description. It's like a little bit of a gate in a way. Like, I assume that if somebody isn't able to get through all of the things that you have to do to send the money, that you probably like I have been proven wrong at least once by somebody who had like a really fucking hard time donating, like couldn't, just seemed like boomer fucking times 10, and then like fucking sent in an awesome song, and I was like, oh fuck. Is that what it was? I think it was that. Oh, also, you remember I'm Sorry Man? The reason he wrote I'm Sorry Man was because he tried to send the song like 5 fucking times and fucked it up every time. And then he like wound up in the running, like. You said I don't know how. I'm from Belgium. Like, I'm like, you being from Belgium is the is a barrier somehow. Onion Head Guy, that is 100% true. No question. I mean, like, most like top level amazing artists like are so min-maxed that they can't even fucking tie their own shoes and shit, like. And I am not at that level, but I know the struggle very, very much. Okay. So this like, this sounds really fucking cool. It is like heavy as all get out. Like, you know, hearing it with vocals will make a big difference, you know, because right now it's, it feels like a good, you know, like a solid, pretty cohesive bed for some vocals that will go on it. Tigler80, I do in fact post these in their entirety, assuming that there's nothing that we listen to today that gets it blocked, and that's why I'm a little bit careful and why I don't listen to like bigger artists on YouTube, because sometimes it gets blocked, and because I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, I can't edit the videos afterwards. There's a length limit to how you can edit the videos. So presumably, it'll be up. Oh my gosh. I need to refill my water bottle. Devolution, I can see your chat. Have you posted other things? I saw you wrote sick drummer. All right, so give me a couple minutes, real quick, to fill my water because I am thirsty. Yeah. BRB.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they wanna be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirits free. Don't you listen to one word from the questions of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
We don't need to hear Alex's synth solo. But we did need to hear my guitar solo. That's very important. I need a new hat. Yar. Well, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I am hungry. So, I think this will probably be the last one. Unless, like, somebody's desperate. I guess I didn't actually, like, give you any useful information commit. I kind of was just like, this is cool. I don't know that there's anything about it that I actively disliked. I'll be excited to hear it when it's properly done, with the vocals and everything. Because, like, I don't know that it needs anything else. Like, oh, there was a couple. I know what it was. So we got a dick ripper of a solo over here. Hold on, let me get back. Major Seven's that was a bold note choice there, I'll say. That doesn't sound like the right thing. I would check on the chord that's happening underneath that part of the solo. If it's a guest spot solo and he doesn't want to redo it or fix that part, check on that chord. Have you guys seen this guy on TikTok and Reels? Don't be a sucker. Hope that helps. It's mostly a pretty fucking tasty solo, though. Like, something was just off. I would say that the production's a bit dark. Like a little bit dark. Like, it sounds nice. It's pretty like smooth. It doesn't sound harsh, but it's also not Hey Drop, you know who didn't do that? Who doesn't check his chords? Drake. I mean, that's a nitpick on the production, I think. Something about it sounds dark. And I asked this before, but I don't think I got an answer. That's not a real drummer, right? Those are programmed? Just because I love sick drummers, and like if somebody's ultra sick and they could play that kind of thing, I'm like, I like to watch drummers play in videos. I like to listen, but all right. Anyway, pretty sick. There is a drummer who can play that. Guess we'll find out. All right, Dylan. Aired. That's what it says on the well, what is it? Yeah, the Boss GT1000. Their like IR system is called Aired, AIRD. And one time I said it in the video about that thing, and it stuck with me forever. Aired. Oh, why did I click that again? Long time lurker, first time submitter. Singer-songwriter, formerly out of upstate New York, currently Louisville, Kentucky. This is the song I'm most proud of and think fits the vibe of your channel the most. Would appreciate any and all feedback. Happy birthday. Thank you. All right, here we go. No Excuse, Dylan Aird. Okay, so other people have told you. Got it. And it doesn't want to go. It's this one. I got it. There we go. What's the first thing I'm going to say? That almost worked. Like, this is like 50-50 working and not working at all. Yeah, John McIntyre nailed it. The groupings. So your lyrics are really wordy and not very lyric-y. I don't think I've really spent any time listening to Orion because I think the Metallica instrumentals are fucking garbage. That's anticlimactic. So this has some sauce that I enjoyed. Devolution. If you wanna donate, I'll take one more. And also this this first melody. Tall and tender, the girl from Ipanema goes walking. That's like, I was like, kinda. So aside from the fact that it sounds like Girl from Ipanema, that had like the tastiest phrasing out of anything in this song. And then And then it just, the rest of it did not have very good vocal phrasing. Like, it was really wordy. It felt a bit unnatural in a lot of ways. Like, is a little too like things that you would just say like talking to people, which can work pretty well in songs to an extent in certain ways. Like, Taylor Swift is good at doing that and making songs really relatable in that way. But this just felt a little ham-fisted. Like, because it doesn't flow very well.
This is not an intervention, it's a wake-up call.
Like, that's okay. Deep in your chest. That started off strong, and then you didn't land the plane. Empty out your pockets. You can't fill the void. Empty out your pockets. You can't fill the void. And you just need to land it better. And also So I at this point in the song, I never want to hear ever again. Like, I'm already burnt the fuck out on it. Thank you, Devolution. You have been added to the list. You will be the last one of the evening. And then I need to go eat because I am very hungry. So when we get to this part of the song, whatever that was, you kind of like open it up, and then you go back to the like almost exactly the same. Probably. I can't telling you all your lies, all your truths. That's not really it. All I ever. There's so many better ways that you could have sung that same line. All I ever hear from you. All I ever hear from you is an excuse, and that would slap.
And look what's become of us. Can't keep up the masquerade. A total loss, a heart staring.
Okay, so this is your second verse, and it sounds nearly identical to your first one. You got a little guitar sauce. I think you gotta your second verse needs somewhere to go. So what you could do is take the first verse dynamic down a lot. Like, you open up with the thing. I'm just gonna call it the thing now, so that I don't have to mouth jam it. Okay, you open up with that, and then the vocals come in on that part exactly, right? Like just nothing changes when the vocals come in. You could bring it way down dynamically. Sing the verse, like build it a little bit. And then when the second verse comes in, you do it just like this. And then it's going to feel much bigger, right? Like, it's second verse, same as the first, a little bit louder and a little bit worse. This is bludgeoning and like I'm so sick of hearing the thing at this point. Like, just anything to change it up. Like, without, changing everything about it. Don't change the chords or anything like that. Like, make it dynamically different, the first and second. And King Jadex points out the ending is abrupt and yeah. So I think you need to consider the dynamic structure of the song. You need to consider how many times we're hearing that part. And your vocals, your lyrics need to flow a lot better. They do not flow. They're very blocky and kind of like, yeah, it feels like you're kind of didn't spend a lot of. Oh shit! Norbert! Oh no way! We did it! 69,420! Norbert, you fucking legend! Says, no submission, happy birthday. Just giving me a birthday present. Yo. Clip that shit. Heroic motherfucker. Every person who is still here, if you don't drop a nice in the chat, do you even know me at all? Look at that shit. Have we ever hit 69,420? I know we did 420.69. Norbert! Giving me the Elaine birthday present. Cash. That fucking episode. The way she looks at them when they give her just fucking cash. What is it, like $94, I think? Fuck. That shit's funny. Norbert, thank you so much. Just says, no submission, happy birthday. I don't know if I read that already. Look at all these nices. The nices are the best gift that you can give me that doesn't cost you anything. Norbert! Cool. So anyway, Dylan, like, it sounds like you got something here. It's a little bit Uncanny Valley, like, sort of. Maybe that's not really it just feels awkward. I want you to make it feel better. Marcus Shorts just subscribed. Thank you. Welcome. All right. Last one of the day. Devolution. You said this features Christian Machado. That's not how you say that. I want it to sound German. Machado. Maybe that is how you say it. I don't know. John Howard, who's from Christian's formerly of Il Nino. John Howard is from God, that fucking cool Canadian band that never got as popular as they should have. I remember them being pretty sick. Fuck is the name of the band? Threat Signal, thank you. Super sick band. Christian Old Wolbers. That's hard to say. From Fear Factory? And Mystique, the keyboardist, she's cool as shit. You want a good example of what, like, good music making social media content is? She she's very inspirational to me. The aesthetic of her studio and stuff, like what she does is great, but the visual eye-catching studio look works really well, and she does a cool thing, her like pimping up thing, super sick. All right, anyway, so long story short, a lot of cool people on this track. Yeah. Victim of You, official lyric video. Oh, for Christ's sake, is the fucking AI? Oh. Fucking hate AI video. It still looks so bad. We're not watching your AI video, bro. There's a hook. Yeah, John Howard does a killer Chester Bennington impression. You can look him up. He actually did a cover because people tell him that a lot. Two chords going back and forth. We got the Jun Jun riff. That felt like blue balls. Like that was, I thought that was gonna really fucking hit right there. Oh, I don't know. This feels like a bad structure choice. Yeah, you didn't drop the drop where the drop goes. This should have been the drop, I think. Cut that fucking middle section out there. very unfocused. Like, I'm looking at AI videos now and cringing. Think about how bad we're going to cringe looking back at this shit 5 years from now. Forget fucking 10. I mean, 6 months. This shit will be way better. Like, who approved that? It's like, yeah. It looks sick, bro. Anyway, so the vocals are good, like great even sounding, and you've got a hook that's a good, like a solid hook and a cool concept. Victim of You, that's sick. But the whole thing's a bit flat, like dynamically a bit flat. The tom part, like, feels like it should be a build into something, but it just kind of, like, rides. It just kind of, like, one level. And, like, it felt like we were going somewhere. I was like, okay, like, it's a bit long, and it feels like you're edging us. But at least you're going to drop the fucking hammer in a second here. I was sure of it. I was sure the drop was coming. And the only thing that you dropped was the fucking ball. So this feels a little bit like you wanted to have a feature and you got some good singers and the writing is okay. It's like also you've got the fucking junk. Hold on. What is that? Get it? It's not the Jun Jun riff, but it is a Jun Jun riff. This part, this is the chorus, obviously. So, hold on. So that's like kind of a whatever lyric, but the phrasing saves it. Wanted to say goodbye. Like that hits. But that hits. It's just, it's a bit bland is the main thing. Like, doesn't feel like there's it doesn't have a ton of identity. You've got some cliches that are like a little whatever. The performances are sick. Like, their voices sound fucking great. Production's like pretty killer. Proper hook in the chorus there. But I feel like you didn't leave enough space to go somewhere. Like it kind of sloughs into the chorus. Hold on. Like, I feel like you didn't give the chorus enough pomp and circumstance. That's part of it. Some of this is pretty memorable. Some of it is a bit mayonnaise, but I think it's pretty good. I probably would not bump it again. I think it needs some I think it needs some restructuring, but no part of it is bad. It's all like pretty good. It ranges from pretty good to really good. Yeah. With a little bit of okay. But I think you could potentially have something sick with this band or project or whatever it is. If you made it a little less like metalcore cliche-y. A lot of sort of metalcore cliche stuff, but it's like, yeah. I'm a little whatever on it. All right, guys. My brain is full. So, this was a great birthday stream. We're ending on 69,420. Six stream. Unless, I would take 16, like 169,420. Somebody's going to drop a K on me. I'll stick around all night. But this was a great birthday stream. The next time I see you, I will be 40. 40. Feels crazy to say. I know I look 25. But yeah, it's a big day, big week coming up. I will not be here next Friday. Okay, I will be out of town. Hence why we're doing it. Why this is my birthday stream. And I had a great time today. Thank you for sending in your songs and make children. That's a weird command. I won't. Thank you. But thank you all for a wonderful stream again. So I'll see you in 2 weeks, 2 Fridays from now. Trying to think if there's anything that I'm missing. But yeah, have yourselves a wonderful weekend. I'm gonna go get some food. And stay squishy, my friends. Stay squishy.